Teniu clar què fareu l'any que ve?
Jo tinc moltes ganes de descobrir el que m'agrada. Fer allò que vull, el que he triat.
Sí, sentir que hi dediques 1000 hores, però el temps passa volant.
Jo vull conèixer gent, canviar d'aires i poder ser jo mateix.
Doncs jo crec que els propers 4 anys seran els millors de les nostres vides. Vull redescobrir-me, viatjar, trencar-me els esquemes, enamorar-me i, no sé, sentir alguna cosa nova i diferent.
Jo sento nervis. Sabeu aquella sensació de quan alguna cosa nova i emocionant ha de passar?
Jo vull trobar els meus límits, creuar-los, arriscar-me, caure i aixecar-me els cops que facin falta.
Tots aquests anys pensant que aquest moment arribaria i mira'ns ara.
I tu, què faràs l'any que ve?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Welcome to this final day of competition of Formula 2 in Spain. This is quite literally the most important day, the make or break, right? This is Endurance Day. Welcome, Luis.
Thank you very much. Welcome. Welcome, Albert. We are ready for the endurance. We have... Oh, okay, sorry. The microphone was not close enough. Okay, thank you very much, Albert. That was...
No worries.
The touch of God. And, and yeah, we are ready for this endurance. We have... Right now, I think when I was coming, I saw the car from Universidad, from Francisco de Vitoria from Madrid.
Yes.
And another, I would say, 2 or 3 cars more are coming. I think Lisbon maybe because of the color.
Not as of today. So let me quickly explain as we're doing the previous moments before the endurance actually starts.
Sure.
The autocross event actually defined the starting order.
Okay.
For the endurance today. So the slowest cars on the autocross yesterday will be the ones competing first here.
Okay.
And then as we slowly go on during the endurance, we'll be progressing to the more, to the quickest cars, and ending in a very, very interesting and exhilarating final 4 with the 4 fastest cars of yesterday's autocross, and that will be the main event for today.
Yeah. Yesterday I was talking with some people and they were explaining me that maybe autocross is like the qualifying in Formula 1 and then the endurance is like the race, right? Yeah. Because the autocross is just 1 lap and the endurance, how many laps? Or is it because of time or is it because of...
Yes, endurance is all about it's all about time and actually resistance of the car, and it's going on every vehicle is going on for 30 minutes.
Okay.
More or less.
Okay.
And then beside the endurance, then you have running along the endurance, you have another event which is the efficiency.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
And so with the efficiency, you have to be able to measure the car's consumption, and then the most efficient car then gets the most points.
Okay, cool.
So it's very nice to be the quickest car, of course, but you also have to be the most efficient. Well, in terms of points, obviously, endurance is the event.
Most important.
Yeah, it's the event that's the most important in the whole of the competition. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's 300 points, and efficiency is about 100. So efficiency is still quite important in that regard. Sure. But yes, what it actually does matter is completing the endurance today. And this is what all the teams have been working for the last 9 months, to actually be able to go in here and compete in the endurance and be able to finish it. And it's not an easy task to do.
Yeah, that was
really
the point.
Is not easy.
That was what we were talking about maybe yesterday or 2 days ago. The problem of the cooling system with this temperature, with this, I mean, it's not difficult to be running like half an hour without stop, without pause, and then everything has to work properly, because if not, the engine or the motor can have any problems. Yeah,
that's basically it. So it's going to turn up in a very interesting way, because now we're having the slowest cars. So basically, the slowest cars are not pushing, temperature-wise, are not pushing the cars as much as the quicker cars will actually do. And it's going to turn out very interesting, because in the Final 4, or just when the quicker cars in the end of the endurance will actually start to run, the track will be at the hottest, and the temperature today, the weather will be at the hottest as well.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting to see how the teams have approached the cooling system, and if they have actually designed it well enough to withstand the hotter temperatures that we will be having here in the track.
Okay. Yeah, so it's going to be a really interesting morning, really interesting day. I mean, we have maybe 3 hours. I think
a little bit more than that, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But some cars are not competing today. I think some cars have had some issues, and that's why I don't know if in total there are like 35 cars. Maybe
Yes,
25 are running.
You have to
I
take
don't
into
know.
you have to take into consideration that first of all there are some cars that didn't actually manage to pass technical inspection.
Okay.
We have received confirmation that some cars just in the nick of time they actually managed to pass technical inspection just before the judging team was closing time, and they will be able to compete in the endurance. So yeah, numbers have been fluctuating, and some cars in the autocross got they got severe damage, terminal damage, and will not be able to compete today in the endurance. But that's how it is. That's Formula Student for you guys. So it is what happens.
Mm-hmm.
It is what happens, and that's the magic of the competition. And you have to power through somehow, and just push the car to the limit.
I think it's also magic that today we are going to see maybe 3-4 cars in a row. I mean, in the same circuit, running at the same time.
Yeah,
and that's gonna be cool. For example, if one car has a problem, how does it work? I mean, the previous car, the car who is going not in advance, but I've forgotten my English. I need
so
help.
Are you referring that if a car that's in front of another one has a failure or something like that, what happens then? Yes. Well, I'm sure you can see that the circuit is the same as the autocross yesterday, but it has some special areas designated for these kind of occasions. You see now you can see in the circuit we have some blue cones.
Okay.
Those weren't yesterday there. Those are designated for lapped cars. So lapped cars, and then some cars with any kind of malfunctioning and so on, so that the marshals can assist them and just park them there without compromising the natural flow of the track and the circuit, and preventing other teams to actually stopping.
Okay. I also heard, for example, yesterday a friend of us, Alberto, was telling me that if any car, for example, if a car is going much faster than the other one, there are some designated places, for example, those blue cones where you can go and pass through.
Well, the slower car will just momentarily park in the blue zone, and then the faster car will continue on track.
Okay.
So it's like in Formula One. Actually, it's the slower car that actually just leaves way for the faster car. Right?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And are there marshals, for example, who have to decide if the car has to go right or left, or
yes, of course we have race organization for that. We have the race leadership, and then we have race leadership of course is the one they are the ones calling all the shots, but then they will pass the orders down to the marshals, and then the marshals will just conveniently just show a blue flag, right?
Okay.
Just in standard FIA ruling, and then yes, they will be responsible for just making sure that the car is conveniently getting out of the way. Cool. Which I can say that sometimes it's quite difficult to get a driver to actually, because they're very competitive persons, right? Very competitive people. So yes,
it's difficult to let somebody pass through.
It's difficult. It's difficult to tell a driver to just put the pride aside and let the other one pass. But I'm guessing we shouldn't have any problem with that today.
Okay.
I mean, I'm wishing for it, because otherwise it would just compromise the whole the whole nature of the entrance today, which is just putting lap time after lap time and just very consistent. Because then again, you have to be efficient, and efficiency is acquired by consistency, not just going just full throttle, full brake, full throttle, especially in electric cars, right?
You have to find that compromise between good performance but also good efficiency.
Yes. As we now see some of the team just lining up in the park for AMA and just getting things ready with the team of judges and race directorship.
I think, Alberto, this is the perfect moment, because we have the cars, we have no car still running in the
Yes.
circuit. What do you think if we can say all the people who is involved, all the sponsors?
For sure, yes.
Because a lot of people are involved here.
Yeah.
A lot of people are, for example, this streaming thanks to Live Vision and E+. Thanks to them, because it's been an amazing job. I mean, today is the last day of streaming.
They've been putting on an amazing job, just outstanding, of course, yes. Loads of cameras, loads of media, loads of resources. The streaming service, it's amazing. And later on, we're going to have the opportunity to actually go on track and have some interviews live with some team members to see how they're feeling. So that would be also amazing. And just like to check the vibe on the Parc Fermé and see how just how the teams are actually, like, if there are any nerves there, if they are, how are they facing and how are they planning the endurance will go, and if they have any tactics. So yeah, and thanks to that, thanks to these resources, like, we've been really like able to enjoy this event to the maximum, and for us it's been, I think, quite a lucky opportunity.
Yeah.
Yes,
sure. And also, we have to say that Nissan, as a gold sponsor,
of course, yes, the main sponsor of the event,
has been involved here as a main. 2 days ago,
13 years.
Wow, it's so
13 years of experience being the sponsor of Formula in Spain, Nissan, which of course is a company that understands that the participants in here will be the engineers of the future, and of course Nissan is invested in maybe having them working in their company. Just
and they are also investing on the show, because if you remember 2 days ago, we had the opportunity to see a GTR launching control in the main part of the circuit. That was crazy. I mean, at night with those rounded lights. This is so amazing. This is so cool.
It's quite iconic, actually. Quite iconic.
Yeah.
The rounded lights and the rounded tail lights, right? And the exhaust and just the whole let's say fit and finish, the trim of the Nismo package, right?
Yes.
It's a quite iconic car, and well, it has been for many decades.
Yeah, but you know what? The next one, I mean, the generation of 2023, 24. The GTR and the GTR Nismo is not going to be sold in Europe.
Oh, really?
So if you want to enjoy a GTR or GTR Nismo 2023, 2024, maybe you have to go to Japan, Albert.
Yes, well,
and enjoy this car, because it's not going to be sold here.
Wouldn't be the worst thing, honestly, going to Japan and just like
that would be great,
right?
Yeah.
But actually, the one that I like, in my opinion, is also the Z, right? The Fair Lady, the Fair Lady Nismo package as well. Have you seen it? It's pretty amazing. I mean, I actually like it a lot.
Yeah.
I have to say, I do have a soft spot for this car, because when I was working at Nissan, we had some in the just parked there in the technical center, and well, you know, you always saw them, and just like I was able to just like. Just satisfy my curiosity, investigating the car and just like playing around. Yes, it was frankly quite good, to be honest.
Yeah. So also, Nissan as a gold sponsor, but then we have Gestamp, we have Bosch, MathWorks.
Yes.
And also it's organized by the STA, the Society of Technical Automotive, I think. STA, I mean.
It's the Society of Automotive Technicians, let's say.
Exactly.
Yes, which is the main ruling organization for the automotive industry here in Spain, yes.
Yeah.
And, strong ties with universities as well. Making sure that just this
everything works properly.
Yeah, everything works, and that this talent here that we've seen from all the team members in the competition really is really able to just like push through and come to fruition later on in later stages of their lives in the work in the job market, right?
Yes.
So that's in the end of the day, we're doing this for passion, but of course it really is a plus in your CV. That's for sure.
Exactly. And yesterday we had the opportunity of talking to Albert Fábrega and some other personalities.
Yes,
if you had to explain in a short way what you were talking about, what would it be?
Well, yeah,
because it was a really cool experience. I mean,
oh yes, it was very cool for me actually. I got to interview Albert Fábrega. Yeah, we basically Actually, pre-interview, just off, the off-the-record kind of stuff. We were talking about both the similarities between Formula One and Formula Student as well. And he told me that these guys, like Formula Student, they are really pushing the limits of what actually automotive engineering is. And that these guys so the fact that these guys that in some years are going to be maybe race engineers or dynamics or aerodynamics engineers in top tier Formula teams, either Formula One or Formula E or something like that. Really got the interest of him because he's just a petrol head. He's just
yeah. I mean, he's been involved for 30 years in motorsport. He told me that, and it was like racing. I told him, and are you still impressed by something in motorsport? And he told me, yes, of course. Every year I learn so many things. I mean, for the people who don't know Albert Fábrica, I mean, we are speaking in English, we are explaining everything. Albert Fábrica, I think, is quite famous in Spain.
Yes.
As he was.
But he's actually the responsible of the tech talks in the Formula One channel, right? So the official Formula One channel, and he's the responsible of the tech talks, just trying to get like people with maybe not that many engineering skills to understand the physics behind Formula One, right? How the underflow works, especially this season and the last season, right? The season before, the underflow, which has been a massive part in the functioning of the cars, right? And how the airflow just goes through the vehicle. I think that's actually pretty impressive of like a pretty good work and a pretty great work actually that Albert is actually carrying out, just getting people more interested in Formula One by understanding the fundamentals of it, right? Yes.
I mean, he has also really cool videos explaining something about Formula One, but in a really easy way. I mean, everybody can understand how it works, and I think that's the main point of explaining and to try to understand something, to make it easy, to make it...
Exactly. Because in mathematics and engineering, you can complicate things as much as you like. You can go into Navier-Stokes equations.
Exactly.
You can go with Bernoulli and Venturi principles.
Exactly.
You can do all that, but if you explain it in a more like normal way, then more people will be able to understand and fall in love with the sport. Which I think it's his ultimate goal, and honestly, he's doing a pretty good job, a pretty damn job at it, to be honest.
Yeah, it was a really, really cool experience. And I think quite soon is going to start. I think, if I am not wrong, that's the Francisco de Vitoria car from Madrid.
Yes.
Because it has very big wheels. I was talking to the team, and they were explaining me that they decided to have very big wheels because they have more space for the brakes. I mean, they have
that happens a lot with first year cars. I mean, bigger wheels, it means less trouble designing. It means less trouble calculating the dynamics of the car as well, and it makes things it makes things fairly easier for them. So for first year, what you want to have is a car that is running, but not just you don't want to get into finessing the details and just like getting overly complicated and so on. And definitely you can see them just like not wearing any aero package, big wheels. Combustion, of course, because it's the easier way to go, to just get into the competition and just do a good job for a first year. Then when you have a car that is actually working, then of course you can start improving. You can start complicating yourself, right?
Yes. So...
All right, so we
are getting some instructions.
Yeah,
and I think it's going to start really soon with these cars.
Yes, definitely. Parc Fermé is slowly getting in more cars involved and just slowly coming alive, right?
Exactly.
Yes, and it's going to be even more so as the time goes by. And
And I think it's going to be very warm today because
yes,
even
yes,
at
yes,
I don't
for
know,
sure,
it's
yes.
10:30, 10:45. Even
as we already are hearing, right? We just hearing University of Madrid just like starting off the motors. So I think it's go for endurance now.
yeah, totally.
And yes, as you were saying, it's going to be really, really hot today.
Yeah,
It's
really
going to
hot.
be really
I
hot.
mean, it's quite cool. I mean, not cool, but every team has mounted its own tent
yes.
because I mean,
And
look at the driver, the best, the helmet,
yeah,
the
of
gloves,
course, the balaclava and everything.
everything.
Yes.
Oh my God, it's
Yes, for
going
sure.
to
Yeah.
burn inside. It's gonna
Yeah.
be crazy.
And of course, for Formula in Spain, every team has 2 tents. One's for the guys in Park Fermé and one's for the guys in the grandstand,
Yeah.
because in the grandstand as well.
No.
In the grandstand as well is no.
No. Estamos viendo colores chulísimos.
So we're having some
Some last details before
Yes.
everything starts. I mean, we have there on camera the first car. Yeah, it's Francisco Vitoria from Madrid. And yeah, we can see a lot of hats, caps, umbrellas,
sun cream, yes.
sunglasses. You know, it's going to be a very hot day. I think today is the day for the cooling system. Today is the day for the tires. Today is the day for a hydrated driver.
Yeah.
I mean, so many things to take into account. I think it's going
Yeah.
to be really great.
I just remember back in my day when I was member of a Formula One team. No, we
It's quite funny how we talk to you and then we have to.
okay now we see, yeah
Now we can say
we
hello to the
just,
camera. It's our first. Yes.
We're
Yes.
having conversations with you guys and as well with our media chief Andrea, who's today, yesterday, and the day before just doing an outstanding job on just running this event.
I mean, from. Okay.
So before we actually start endurance,
Everything
we have a
starts.
surprise for you, right?
Yeah.
What is it, Luis?
I mean, no. Before everything starts, everything is going to start. I think we have something.
Yes, we have a
For
surprise,
people
and we
who
have
have
a
here.
video. We have a video that's been edited. Okay, so yeah, no.
The car is already on.
So yes, no. First things first. Universidad Francisco de Vitoria
Francisco Vitoria from Madrid.
prepared
Yes.
for the entrance, and they're gonna give it a go just any minute now.
I mean, it's I would say it's cool to explain. I think again that this, for example, this is the first car, and it's not a random place. It's because yesterday this car maybe was one
was the
of
slowest.
It was the slowest car
Yes.
in the autocross. So now here we have also the organization. Here we can see Manuel Moyano, the guy with the black. I mean, I don't know, Albert, if black is the best color for this day.
Not for
I
not
mean-
for today, for sure. As we now start the endurance with the first car, Universidad Francisco de Vitoria, Madrid, car number 269, I think, 269.
Yes, 269.
Yes, as is, well, slowly but surely, I would say, just trying to just like make it through.
I mean, maybe they have to be quite conservative because of the heat.
Well,
because
yes,
of
they will have to be, especially being a first-year car. You have to
Exactly.
be overly conservative.
Exactly.
Yes, as we now see him just like on the narrowest part of the circuit, just like going through the chicane and the fork. That fork, which is a tricky spot for the vehicles. It was at least yesterday, especially for the combustion cars, which. They were having some troubles with the gearbox, right?
Mhm.
They trouble just like shifting gears in there. We saw a couple of stalled vehicles there, and some of the electric division cars as well. Really, really tricky part of the circuit. And, yeah, I would say not really the most difficult part of the circuit, because now, as we see University of Francisco Vitoria Madrid just heading onto the last half of the circuit, it's going to approach the fastest part. And for me, personally, that is the trickiest part to actually negotiate, as, well, not probably in this case, but when a car really goes fast in these corners, and it's very likely for the car to actually lose the grip, as we now see that the car is heading on the last section of the circuit, now heading to the second lap.
So let's start the second lap. Yeah, I mean, in a conservative way, but it's running really cool.
We also do have timekeeping now, as as we've seen a first lap of 1 minute 55 seconds for University of Francisco Vitoria
1 minute
Madrid.
55. Okay.
1 minute 55. You have to take into account that this is 1 minute slower than University of Valencia, which is also combustion, and it was the fastest car yesterday with a time of 57 seconds. So it's almost like if Valencia can consistently manage to to put out times of 57 seconds time lap after lap after lap, then I think they pretty surely can win this thing, to be honest.
How many cars did we have under 1 minute yesterday? I think 3, 4.
No. That's I think maybe just one. Maybe just the one. Universidad de Valencia.
Two. Valencia and other one. I remember the other one.
Let's see. Let's just
check.
Let's just quickly check. Yes.
To be under 1 minute in this circuit, it's
of course. Yeah, exactly.
Really crazy.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're absolutely
you have
right.
to take it into account.
You have Valencia with 57 seconds, and then University of Applied Sciences Kiel.
Okay, Kiel
with 59 seconds.
Kiel and Valencia. I mean, Valencia.
They were really fast.
Valencia were really fast. I mean, they have like 2 rounds, 2 drivers in total, 4 rounds. So with those 4 rounds, they had the 3 best times: first, second, and third best time. I mean,
57,
that's quite
58,
crazy.
and 59 seconds. That's really impressive. That's
really
absolutely impressive. Yes.
To be honest, because it means you have 2 drivers, 2 very good drivers, very fast one. I mean, that is impressive. That is impressive, and I think we have another car ready to start in any moment.
Yes, as we now see a last time very consistent from the driver, because it's already nailed as well a 1:55.
Here we have Andrea, and
very consistent from the driver, which seems to be very aware of the capabilities of their own car, right? Just why go faster if you want to go on endurance and just like actually finish it. So 1:55 and again 1:55, just like a human computer. Very, very consistent. And we have to say and that even though that the car may be not the best of the competition, the driver probably is one very talented driver anyways, right?
I mean, I'm not sure if people can hear the car properly, but for example, this car has an engine of a KTM 690, typical supermotor, really cool motorbike. So we have this engine inside this car. You see those low sounds of the engine? It sounds like a supermotor. It doesn't sound like an R or any racing motorbike. It sounds like a low bass, low.
Yeah. So interesting times coming up when we have, I think, University of Vizcaya just heading onto the entrance starting line. Yes, because as I remember, they had some problems with autocross yesterday. Let's see if they actually manage to solve it to be able to, finish an entrance, which is not an easy task to do.
Well, it's a really cool car, I have to say.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. Very well designed. Very well
because of
designed.
the
It's
colors, because of the rear and front wing.
It's typical mid-range formulation car, which all of the parts is like all parts is in carbon fiber, small rims, aero package, electric. Still not quite up there, you know, top tier teams like Delft, like AMZ Racing, Green Team, Stuttgart, Karlsruhe, but still very quite competitive car nonetheless. And you see, again, Vizcaya, car number 48, slowly but surely, just slowly actually picking up the pace.
Yeah. I think it's going to be... I mean, for example, Francisco Vitoria is already giving a little bit more than the previous lap. I mean,
yes. Actually,
the driver, once they feel a little more comfortable, they are going to start.
Yeah, they're starting to building up the confidence, right? Yes. To get
faster
into the flow of the race. Yes.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Building up confidence, as we see that Universidad Francisco de Vitoria Madrid has nailed a time of 1:39. So
you know, it's like 14 seconds left.
Yep.
Less. But I can imagine. I mean, for example, the a Formula 1 driver has a little water pump to drink.
Yeah, no, we
in
don't.
This moment.
Yeah, no.
But I am only thinking about these drivers. They have to drink a lot before they go into the car, and then they are going to drive like 30 minutes under the sun without water, I would say. I mean, is there any...
You have to find a balance between drinking enough water and just not wanting to pee the whole time, right? No.
Totally. For example, are there any teams with water pump for the driver? Is it permitted?
I don't think that's in the rules, but at the same time, maybe especially you would only need it in competitions such as Formula in Spain because of the heat.
Yeah, okay.
But at the same time, it's roughly half an hour. So I think
it can. Yeah.
I think a driver can actually withstand.
Sure. But maybe you can go with a camelback, for example. I mean, I don't know if it's possible. Maybe yes. I mean,
I would have to check the technicalities of the Formulation rule book, but I don't see why not. But yes, I
just a curiosity that I had.
At the end of the day, it's also more weight. So let's see. We could ask the teams how would they see to put 1 kilogram or 2 kilograms more of weight in a car that's already supposed to be just like 200.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's also a good point. I mean,
as we see, Vizcaya doing considerably better than Universidad Francisco Vitoria with a time of 1:23. I think on some moments now, Universidad Francisco Vitoria is going to have to be lapped by car number 48, Universidad de Vizcaya. I certainly hope that the cameras will catch that moment, or give us some preview as well of car number 48 just running, because it's he's actually running beautifully.
Let's see how the wire. Okay, so 2 cars on track. Blue one, red one. Vitoria, Vizcaya, both from Spain. I think the car from Vizcaya is getting closer.
Yeah, it's definitely getting closer.
From Madrid.
He's shaving 14, 15 seconds per lap to the car from Madrid. So yes,
yeah. It means.
At some point. There you go. This is going to be a huge moment as Madrid is negotiating the fork, and then Vizcaya is going just right beneath him. So in this,
are there mirrors in the car?
No.
I mean, No mirrors.
No mirrors.
No rear mirrors.
No,
nothing.
no
Okay.
rear mirrors whatsoever. No, it's well, you can see that. You can surely appreciate that in the camera. No mirrors, but you don't actually need them because you don't. You don't need to be watching the the competition. Actually, just like you don't have to fear about the competition crashing into you. As we now have, it's going to happen anytime soon. Probably in the next lapping zone, that Universidad Francisco Vitoria is going to have to just like step aside for a bit and let Universidad de Vizcaya just power through. Yes, and it's we see it currently happening as we see Universidad Francisco Vitoria stopping for a bit and Universidad de Vizcaya just lapping them as they also give the green flag to Universidad Francisco Vitoria again.
Yeah, really cool moment. That's the first blue flag that I've seen.
Yeah, first blue flag of the day,
there.
but it surely won't be the last. That's for sure. As we start mixing up electric vehicles and combustion engine vehicles, yes, it's going to be pretty much the tonic for the day, I think. As we now see, Vizcaya has almost like he's pulled from Universidad Francisco Vitoria Madrid like crazy. It's almost just a half of the circuit, just a half of the length of the circuit ahead. Still very well managing the corners from Universidad de Vizcaya.
Sure.
Yeah, with the black helmet and the and the black and red paint from Vizcaya, very, very, very bold livery, right? And still,
Really cool
I don't
one.
know if the people from the Basque Country are going to be used to these hotter temperatures here in Catalonia.
I don't think so, to be honest. We have some friends from the media team. They are from Bilbao, from the north of Spain.
Yes.
And they are just, oh my God, exhausted here with the sun, with the temperature. I mean, it's quite difficult for them. I have a friend. I used to train. I used to compete in sports some years ago. And nowadays I have a friend who is from Bilbao, and he told me, oh, I was in Bilbao for 1 week, and it was raining the whole day here now in August, and we are not used to the temperatures of Barcelona. We are not used.
For sure. Well, he might not be used to the temperatures here, but he's
Oh, look, Albert.
he's very well adapting to the circuit, pulling
Yes.
1:26. So Universidad de Vizcaya, not their best time, honestly. The best time was 1:23, but still pretty nice. As we have another team heading onto the track, so the third team on the circuit just now simultaneously. I cannot really see which car is it. We missed it for the moment, but we'll see approach him.
I would say maybe University of Bath because of the black. I don't know. We have to see.
University of Bath is not combustion, I think.
Okay. So maybe let's have a look. Navarra was also black.
Yeah, but Navarra is also electric. So this one, car number 10, is University of Applied Sciences Vienna.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Going fairly fast, actually evidently faster than Universidad Francisco de Vitoria Madrid. Although we have to admit that they're doing a really good job just powering through this entrance for the first time in their Formula Student career. Yes, as we now have Formula Student Vizcaya with a time of 1:27, really consistent there from the driver, just keeping it on the 27s, 25s, 23s at best. Really consistent and really fast. As we now have a magical appearance from our friend here from media team, Andrea, that just had a cameo. Ha salido. just very concentrated, just like saying hi to the camera as she was just like very brilliantly just taking charge of the social media of the event. Say hi, Andrea.
Hi!
That was the girl we were talking about. I'm sure she will appear more with the camera.
Oh yeah, she had
finish line. I mean, finish flag.
finish flag for the first round of the entrance for Universidad Francisco de Vitoria Madrid.
Vienna's still running. Vizcaya, I think.
Yeah,
still
Vizcaya,
running too.
Vizcaya still on it.
I mean,
so now they're doing so now. Well, you can see that they're performing the driver change for Universidad Francisco de Vitoria Madrid. With the entrance, you have the right to do 2 runs, right? And they are actually doing the driver change, as we see Universidad de Vizcaya just going again on the fast part of the circuit, just this high-speed right-hander and then following this left-hander in the final chicane. As we see, car number 10, University of Applied Sciences Vienna, actually doing a pretty nice job and actually going really quick. Would you actually say that the University of Applied Sciences Vienna will eventually catch Vizcaya?
It's going to be difficult, to be honest. I mean, they are, I would say, just in the opposite parts of the circuit, and they are.
Do you want to place a bet on it? Do you want to place a bet? Because I mean, look, I'm looking here at the timekeeping that we've been provided by the organization, and University of Applied Sciences Vienna has just been doing 1:19.
1:19.
1:19, and Vizcaya 1:27. So, what would you say? Let's give it a couple more laps.
Seconds, but I don't think so. I don't think it's going to work because, I mean, Vizcaya has been running for maybe 10 minutes already.
Yeah, maybe they will be approaching the.
Maybe yes.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, we're actually hearing University of Applied Sciences Vienna just like slowly creeping onto them,
yes,
right?
Maybe
slowly,
yes,
just like yeah, they're almost there. To be honest, I would give it 1 or 2 laps more, and Vizcaya will be definitely lapped. As we see, last lap for Universidad de Vizcaya actually. So maybe not. Maybe we won't see. Maybe we won't see a lap car after all. Yes. Well. It's such a nice and good job from Universidad de Vizcaya today, actually, seeing how they actually performed in the autocross yesterday, which was quite unlucky for them, right? And seeing them actually completing the first leg of the entrance, that's already quite cool, because with the first leg of the entrance, you already have a certain amount of points, so everything helps into going up in the ranking of the competition.
Yeah, it's getting closer, but I think if it's the last lap of, maybe,
well,
I don't know. Whoa,
they are quite we'll have to close. See. We'll have to see. Of course, University of Applied Sciences Vienna won't like to be slowed down, but the marshals seem to have calculated well enough that Vizcaya is going to make it to the Parc Fermé for the driver change. Very nice job from Universidad de Vizcaya completing the first leg of the entrance.
So,
and the team celebrating like crazy.
Yes. I mean, right now we have only the car from Vienna running.
Yes, as we are actually
excited of seeing which is the next one. I don't know exactly.
Well, it's going to be Universidad Francisco de Vitoria again, probably, just like completing the second leg of the entrance, I think. Or Universidad de Vizcaya. even though we are having University of Valais, I think, next in line in the Parc Fermé, just like trying to get his position and get his order running in the endurance as well.
But just a question, Albert. For example, as we've seen in the previous events like skid pad, autocross, acceleration, we have always 2 rounds and 2 drivers. Here in endurance, what do we have? 1 round.
1 round
per driver.
Per driver, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, because if not, it's going to be a long competition, a difficult one with different people. Okay, so 1 round each driver, only 1.
Yes, as we are seeing. Really, we are seeing a car from University of Applied Sciences Vienna putting consistent timing, really. 1:17, lap after lap after lap. I'm saying here the timekeeping, and it's super consistent, really.
And Francisco Vitoria starts again with the second driver. The round of the second driver. Here we go. Which was the best time of Francisco Vitoria? 1:15.
The best time it's been 1:32.
1:32.
Yes, for Universidad Francisco Vitoria.
Okay, so let's see if this driver is going to drive faster or not.
Well,
what do you think, Albert?
If I have to if I had to bet, actually, just based on the tactics that we follow in formulation teams, the second guy should be the fastest. But we'll see, because anything can happen, actually, because now the car has undergone a lot of stress with the first leg, and who knows, maybe the car breaks.
Yes.
It will be very bad luck for them, but it happens. It happens, and I'm pretty sure at some point some of the cars today will break.
Yeah.
But it's just how formulation is. Just as we now see again, University of Applied Sciences Vienna, just 1:17. That's like the
wow.
Human computer, just like doing it like clockwork. Doing it like clockwork. With a best time of 1:16. And then Vizcaya, best time of 1 minute 23 seconds. And Universidad Francisco Vitoria, again, a best time of 1:32. But huge difference between the teams. Huge difference between these starting teams in terms of pace. So we now see the second driver of Universidad Francisco de Vitoria has finished the first lap with a time of 1:49, 1 minute 49 seconds for Universidad Francisco de Vitoria Madrid, car number 269. Again, very interesting to see University of Applied Sciences Vienna doing a very good job, actually. Well, you can see all around, all throughout their car's livery, all the main sponsors that this team has: Siemens, Bosch, big brands in Germany, big brands in the world, actually, and always keen to support formulation teams. And make sure that somehow these young engineers, end up working at the forefront of the automotive industry in these companies. Very nice and fluid for car 269, Universidad Francisco Vitoria Madrid. Very, very nice and fluid. As we can see that the second driver is slowly picking up the pace, slowly building up that confidence, right? interesting moment now as we see University of Applied Sciences Vienna is going to lap car number 269, Universidad Francisco Vitoria Madrid. Yeah, conveniently letting them through. Just Vienna just breezing past University of Madrid. To be honest, quite a different pace here. But of course, you have to take into consideration that we're talking about a team with experience versus a team running a first-year competition. As we now see University of Applied Sciences Vienna finishing the first leg of the endurance. And University of Vizcaya preparing with the second driver to do, well, to actually do their lot. So yes. So, Universidad de Vizcaya giving a green light to start that second leg of the endurance. Very nicely done from them on the first leg. Let's see how this second driver manages to actually get it done. So we're seeing from Universidad Francisco Vitoria Madrid, car number 269, really not picking up the pace with this second driver. That's interesting. That's interesting. He's putting times of 1 second 49.
So let's continue with the streaming with these cars. We have right now the second round of Francisco Vitoria running with those big wheels, as the team was explaining me like 2 days ago. Why we choose those wheels, those rims, those tires, everything. For example, for them it was really important to have big brakes to increase the power of braking. And then we have the University of Vizcaya, and we can see the difference between with the wheels. I mean, those inches of difference between Vizcaya and Francisco de Vitoria from Madrid. Let's see, because I think really soon the University of Vizcaya will overpass the car from Francisco de Vitoria Madrid, and the people from the public clapping. We have new car here. We have a car from, I don't remember, I think it's from
Switzerland.
Yeah.
This is Université de Valais.
That is also the first time, I mean the first year of this car.
Yes.
For example, the other day in the acceleration they were celebrating like crazy because, you know.
Yeah, huge celebrations from that team.
Just,
yes.
Yeah.
Just getting the technical inspection successfully completed, right? And being able to do a competition. We have to take into consideration that it's the first year that they're building a car, but it's electric. So that's a plus of, difficulty. And so far they're actually doing so good. We'll have to check on this lap time. But yeah, really, really good feeling from them. I'm getting really good vibration from them.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I can see the car moving quite comfortable, quite cool on the circuit.
Yes.
I mean, I think the car from Francisco de Vitoria, the blue one, it's going like in the same gear all the time? What do you think? Because the car sounds like quite the same revs continuously. I don't know if the driver can change, or maybe they've had some problems, some issues with the gearbox.
It could be that they're just trying to keep it simple.
Okay.
Let's say, so you won't have trouble with the gearbox if you don't change gears, right? We'll see. This is a thing that they only know for sure. What happens inside the team and how the teams are actually in which state the car is actually arriving to the entrance.
Yeah,
right?
how they manage everything.
Yes.
Who is going around? Look, here we have University of Valais overpassing the car from University of
Francisco Vitoria.
Vitoria. I mean, in terms of design, we could say that are quite similar cars. What do you think? I mean, without rear and front wing.
Design wise, they are very similar because it's the easiest way to build a Formula Student car. Tubular chassis. It's just a structure with so no carbon fiber, no glass fiber in the so no monocoque whatsoever. It's just like either aluminum or steel tubes, just like welded together, and they build up the structure with the chassis and with the with the joints for the suspensions and so on and so forth. What they share, but this is quite interesting. I bet you probably haven't seen that detail, but the main hub of the vehicles, right? For example, you can see where Vizcaya has the light attached, right?
Yeah.
Which is it's a hub, right? This is a security element that you can see that the University of Valais also has, right?
Yes.
And you will see University of Francisco Vitoria Madrid also has, and
I mean, it's
basically
like a red light on top of this tubular chassis, right?
Yeah, so the red light is only for electric vehicles, but the main hub, which is called like the steel rolling bar on every vehicle, it doesn't matter how modern the car is and how advanced the car is, you have to have that steel main hub for security, just for safety. Right, for safety, in case it's basically an anti-roll bar. So in case of you go so fast that the car just like turns over, well, you have that main hoop to actually protect yourself of basically not having any major injuries, right?
Okay, fair enough.
And then the flashing red light in the vehicles of the electric vehicles. This is called the TSAL, the TSAL, which is the Tractive System Active Light. It's a light that indicates when the car has been properly on in the electric system, which all the electric components are actually properly functioning, and the car is go. So the car is just prepared for running.
For race.
Yes.
Okay.
And this is also a security. This is also a safety measure, and it's really helpful for the people that are outside the car. So the driver obviously he doesn't have the capability to see the TSAL, of course, but the people outside see whether the car is running or not, just based on this light. So we also have now in track University of Applied Sciences Vienna doing the second run of the day. Very interesting to see University of Applied Sciences Vienna doing a time of 1:19.6, while Université de Valais doing 1 minute 16 seconds. So fairly quick from these guys. And actually quite consistent. We have to remind viewership that this is not only about going quick. It's also about being efficient in the consumption of both fuel in case of internal combustion cars, and the consumption of the battery for the electric cars. So, as we now see, Université de Valais lapping Universidad Francisco de Vitoria Madrid. Very interesting scenes that we've seen here. Very interesting indeed. Universidad de Vizcaya cheering like crazy because this guy is actually pulling a marvelous job. And he's managed to do a quite decent job on this last time, on this last lap. He just did 1 minute 20 seconds, which is quite fast for what we've seen today so far. So this is well very nice from Universidad Francisco de Vitoria racing team from Madrid, actually bettering the last lap that he did before with a time of 1 minute 45 seconds. As he now has been shown the warning for the last lap. So Universidad Francisco de Vitoria will be doing this last lap, and if he's lucky enough, he will be finishing successfully, I might add, the first endurance of their Formula student career. So huge achievement from them. Huge achievement. University of Applied Sciences Vienna going really fast on this rather speedy part of the circuit. So, for one last time, Universidad Francisco de Vitoria being lapped by Universidad de Vizcaya. I'm saying one last time because I don't think University of Applied Sciences Vienna will be able to catch them before they actually finish their first endurance. Very nice from them without changing gears, it appears. But, yeah. Negotiating this last part, which is supposed to be the speedy one of the circuit. Just to be careful there not to botch this in the last corners, as he's shown the checkered flag. First car to actually finish the endurance. First time for University of Francisco de Vitoria Madrid. Very nice from them, very nice. How crazy is that? Every Spanish team on the grandstand is cheering them because they know how hard it is to actually finish an endurance. Really top job from these guys. Really top job. We're seeing Université de Valais just going actually really fast. As we're seeing Universidad de Vizcaya successfully finishing the endurance, and look at these guys, how happy they are. how happy they are with all the problems that they had in autocross yesterday. Finishing an endurance today is just remarkable. Very nice from our fellow countrymen from the Basque country.
Es que me estaba cayendo, tío.
It seems we're having some trouble with University of Applied Sciences Vienna. They were doing a brilliant job, but they have stopped the car in the middle of the circuit, and it seems they are out. Knockout for car number 10, which they couldn't finish the entrance. The driver is saying it's nodding no with the head, as we're shown. Yellow flags around the circuit, and cars will be having to slow down and safely negotiating the part of the circuit. Very, very bad luck for University of Applied Sciences Vienna. We'd say we're doing a very good job, and they were about to finish that second run of the entrance. But then again, you have to take into consideration that this is Formula in Spain. It's getting hot in here, and the cars, well, they have to handle the hot temperatures. As we can now see that the driver of car number 10, University of Applied Sciences Vienna, is actually stepping out of the vehicle. It's really a no-go. It's really confirmed a no-go from them. So, very bad luck. At the same time, they are lucky enough to have finished the first leg of the entrance and at least get some points in the bag. So we're now having and seeing some cheering from the grandstand as University of Malaga is approaching the starting line of the endurance, getting ready, revving up that engine, and starting. And yes, there you go, clapping and cheering on the grandstand as University of Malaga is actually going really, really fast on this first lap of the entrance. Let's wish they can actually give us a good show and keep this pace for the rest of the entrance. Very nice from car 364, University of Malaga, who's doing a very, very good job and going actually really fast in this speedy part of the circuit. He'll have to be very careful in this corner here, this right-hander, just slowly drifting, giving us a good show for sure. Oh my God! Oh my God, he actually pushed it way over the limit and he spun. University of Malaga spun the vehicle on the one of the straight parts of the circuit with some drifting that got out of control, but it seems that he will be able to actually get it back on track with some help of the marshals maybe. As he slowly, yes, he can actually get it back on track. As the whole of the grandstand actually cheers, because they actually have given us a very good show as Université de Valais approaches the start of the second leg of the endurance. Very nice and very quick from University of Malaga. And also, they actually gave us a good show back there. For the people that are actually just connecting right now to the streaming service in YouTube, they spun in the first part of the circuit, just actually over this point, and they almost crashed it into the wall. So, yeah, very interesting from them. And let's see. He probably has to be a little more light-footed on the throttle. As we also have now an electric vehicle from Università degli Studi di Udine, car number 140, heading into the track. And people just singing, cheering. They have their own anthems for the team. It's actually quite nice to see. It's actually quite nice to see how the people are actually cheering for the teams. Very, very nice from Malaga. Very nice. Drifting. University of Malaga really do like a good show. With a best time of 1 minute and 6 seconds, this resembles more on an autocross pace rather than the endurance. So let's see if they can actually keep this pace for long. Luckily for them, being from Malaga, which is one of the hottest parts of Spain, they should have been dimensioning the cooling system of the car accordingly to those temperatures. So, yeah, hopefully they won't really. It won't really be an issue for them. What a show from University of Malaga. This first driver, he really loves to drift. He really loves to drift. I don't know if it's a matter of preference or a matter of just like vehicle handling. If the vehicle is actually quite difficult to handle, as we can now see that this much pushing has resulted in knocking out a cone, so that will be extra time added for the University of Malaga in the end of the endurance run. We also see now Università degli Studi di Udine in camera, just slowly but surely making their way through this first round of the endurance. Really cool to hear the car from University of Malaga, this internal combustion engine, turbocharged as well. As we now see car number 140 about to be lapped by car number 162, Université de Valais. Very remarkable how a first-year car is going to lap a car with more experience. That is a outstanding job from the guys from Switzerland, which they have managed to actually do a very decent car for a first year. As we hear Malaga revving it up like crazy. Just going on the short gears and trying not to knock out any cone this time, but still drifting. Very cool from Université de Valais, which is going to be shown in some minutes now. The checkered flag, if they're lucky enough. We've already seen one car retiring, car number 10, University of Applied Sciences Vienna. Obviously, not every car is going to be capable of finishing the entrance today, because it's getting really, really hot in here. As we have now seen Universidad de Málaga lapping Università degli Studi di Udine. It's quite funny to see how today Universidad di Udine is going quite slower compared to the autocross yesterday. Of course, being an electric car, they maybe have to manage the car autonomy, the car range, and make sure that they actually finish the entrance. As now the temperature here in the Circuit de Catalunya-Barcelona is just like ramping up. We're seeing loads of people with just sleeveless t-shirts, tank tops, crop tops. The heat is pretty much unbearable here. I'm not gonna lie to you. Just a bit of fun. As we're now having our colleague Luis, our co-commentator Luis, finishing his breakfast. Was it good? Was it tasty? Yeah, it was super tasty. He's saying us. We have to keep not just well fed, but just rehydrated, because the heat here is just like really, really bad today. But this is what you get in Spain, actually. This is why people love it here, and this is why teams come here to just like enjoy the good weather and enjoy this outstanding, this marvelous competition that this year these guys have actually organized in the Circuit de Barcelona-Catalunya, the official Formula One circuit, the Grand Prix of Spain. It's also always very iconic to just hold up a competition in an official Formula One circuit. So we now have again with us a friend, a colleague, commentator, Luis.
Hello again, Albert. I am completely in recovery. I needed some external help in form of
you need some form of sustentation. Yes,
whoa.
The heat.
But it's quite cool to have, I would say, the second breakfast with the car from Malaga revving up. I mean, it sounds like crazy. It's going quite to the limit, I would
Yeah,
say.
he's going. Without
Wow.
an aero package, I think he's going right up there to the limit. And he's drifting constantly. He just,
Yes.
well, he's spun minutes
Yeah.
earlier. He's spun on the track. So maybe even more so over the limit. As he has now finished the first leg of the endurance.
Wow,
Very nice from them. Very nice.
really cool.
Very nice. Let's see if the second driver has a little bit more finesse. Right? Let's see.
I mean, but it's so cool. I mean, I have to say that maybe this is the first car who has brought us the full show. You know,
Well, yeah.
full sound,
for sure.
full revving, full drifting, full speed. I
Yeah,
mean,
well, the spinning also doesn't help, of course. But yeah, they successfully finishing one leg of the endurance already gives you some points in your bag. That's always good. If you manage to actually pass the technical inspection between the driver change and get back on track, well, good job.
Yeah.
You see? So basically, if
So,
University of
you-
Malaga manages to do that, and the second driver has a little bit more finesse and touch on the throttle, right? Maybe they are capable to put like a really good time, right?
Yep.
And as we were saying before, right? There's one car there, University of Applied Sciences Vienna, who's been retired, and we've received confirmation that the car has stopped due to cooling system problems.
Okay. That was the point that we were talking about. I wanted to say some minutes ago, but no, maybe it was like 2 hours ago or 1 hour and a half ago.
Yes,
we were talking about the cooling system.
it's been a constant topic of discussion through the whole of the competition, right? Because the temperatures here are undoubtedly hot. And
they are getting hotter and hotter because it's 12. I don't know what time is it. It's almost 12 o'clock.
Yeah, it's
And we have
9. It's 9 to 12. It's 9 to 12.
Wow.
So yeah, it's 9 to 12 now. So and now, well, we're saying from the media team now, we're saying it's 9 to 12, 9 to 11 in the Canary Islands for sure.
Are there some teams from Canary Island competing?
I think there's one. I think there might be one, but not competing here in this competition today. If there is one, it's not gone pro as of now.
Okay.
As of now.
From
But
Las
yes.
Palmas, Tenerife, where? Do you know that?
I don't really know. I don't
Okay.
really know. I think it's Canarias racing team or something like that.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. Don't take my word for it because I'm not really sure.
Okay. And something from Balearic Island?
No,
From
that's
Mallorca, Ibiza?
that's a no, and let me tell you why. Because there's no engineering faculties
Okay.
in
Okay,
the
in Mallorca?
Balearic Island.
Okay, I thought that there was something there. Okay.
No, it's actually very usual for people in the Balearic Islands that are into engineering to either go to the Polytechnic University of Madrid or the UPC Polytechnic University in Catalonia.
Catalonia.
Yes, but either way, they're not. They cannot do engineering degrees in the Balearic Islands because
Okay.
there's not such a thing as an engineering faculty for the University of the Balearic Islands.
Okay. I didn't know that. Good to know. And we go back on track
Yes.
with some cars running.
yeah,
This car, the number 124.
yeah, Unimar. So
Yes. Whoa.
Unimar, University of Roma.
Sapienza, I think, because
Yes,
I was interviewing the leader of this team. Has been competing for the last 5 or 6 years in Formula Studio.
Oh, that's
I
remarkable.
mean,
But
just
it's
the limit of the rules, because I think it's maximum
yes.
5 or 6 years. I don't know.
Not as long though as the team leader from not as long as the team leader from Brasov, as we have some technical problems here.
Just a moment, Albert. I'm going to help with this.
Yes, we're having some technical problems with the logo of the competition. So, very nice from Université de Valais. They have finished their first endurance. They are really, really, really happy. First year electric car, first year in Formula student, first year finishing an endurance. This is just remarkable. And if this is something to actually look into the future and see how this team will be evolving in the near future, because they have a bright future ahead of them. As we now see as well,
Sapienza is stopped.
Yes, yellow flags in the track, as Uniroma Sapienza has stopped, and it seems that they are not able to
continue
restart the car.
Yeah.
So yes, they will not be able to continue the endurance, I think, as marshals are giving them instructions. Yeah, again, you have to. So Roma is not very different weather-wise, but still, you really have to go all out in the cooling system for this competition. You have to dimension the cooling system as if it was the last thing that you did in the vehicle.
I mean, Albert, if we don't have fun here, what are we going to do? I mean, right now we have yellow flag.
Let me tell you, I'm super excited, and I'm really, really happy to be here, and we're having a lot of fun, right?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely confirmed. Università Sapienza di Roma retiring from the endurance.
Whoa, they have to push the car.
Yeah, he's actually
2 kilometers
quite.
per hour.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
actually having. Well, he's actually in a very compromised part of the circuit, actually, because there's no clear escape. Not just as you've seen, University of Applied Sciences Vienna, they just parked the car in the farthermost part of the circuit, and it's not posing any danger there. But these guys, of course, here in the first part of the circuit, it's also quite a bit of a straight. So yeah, cars going fast, and this could be quite a danger, as now they have actually found an exit for the Italian team.
Modena is still running, but I think that's the only car right now, right?
Yeah, Udine is. Yes.
Udine. I don't know why I say Modena. I was recording Modena some days ago, also white. And
yes.
But Modena has rear wing, big front wing. I mean, I don't know why
as
so
we've
confused.
seen Udine completing the first run. So, good job from them. It's not how fast you go, it's if you finish.
Yes.
Right? This is the most important thing to take into account when doing the endurance, actually. As we now have Universidad de Comillas, I think. If I'm not mistaken, people already cheering up.
The white and green team, sponsored by Iberdrola. Let's go.
Off they go. Yes, off they go. Universidad de Comillas. Soli Bacholi.
Oh, it's going to be difficult to comment this.
Well, yeah, he's not.
I think maybe it's because
he's not
of the
going
first
to
lap. He's going to warm up the car.
He's not really taking it. He's not really pushing it on this first lap. But let me tell you what, it's going to give time for University of Vienna to actually remove the car from that part of the circuit. that they have the car in now. So yes, again, it's the same principle. Slowly but surely, they have to finish the endurance, but they do have to finish.
Here we have some extra help for today.
Some extra help. Red Bull just keeping us fresh and active.
Fresh.
I don't think I'm gonna take a sip though, because I don't do well. Me and energetic drinks do not do well together. We're not bond. I actually don't even drink coffee.
No,
I'm not a coffee drinker. I'm just fully awake as I am. That's it.
Really good.
But in my younger days, I actually drank Red Bull when in party times and everything. And it keeps you.
Study.
Well, I have to say, it keeps you active. That's for sure.
Sure.
Keeping both drivers and team members active alike. Red Bull has been a major help in this competition.
And it could be also maybe a major help for the driver of Comillas. Maybe if the driver would drink.
Maybe we could put some Red Bull. Maybe we could put some Red Bull in the batteries and just boost the car, right?
Yes, that would be great. No, we are just joking, of course.
As the University of Comillas is shown the blue flag, of course, he's going to have to step aside and give way to car number 212 to 112, right. University of Cádiz.
Cádiz and Comillas. So Comillas has to stop.
There you go. Blue flag for University of Comillas, which is stopping. University of Cádiz just breezing past University of Comillas, and then green flag again. All very smooth. University of Comillas actually didn't even have to slow down, I think. But yeah.
Cádiz now is really enjoying this lap.
Yep, really pumping it up.
Yeah.
Really pumping it up.
In Pompera, that will remember me the song. In Pompera, Pompera.
I think Lucas in the nighttime acceleration was actually he did briefly put this song. We had a nocturnal acceleration and we had a DJ just putting on straight bangers.
Lucas was really, really good.
Yes.
I mean, we had a lot of fun on Thursday.
Yes, it actually was. It actually was for the people just connecting right now, and for the people that they didn't see the night acceleration. Formula Student Spain is the only event in the world in Formula Student that has a nighttime acceleration. It's the signature event. It's what they actually been doing for some years now. I think 3-4 years, and the cars are actually allowed to light the underfloor and some parts of the trim, some parts of their fit and finish, and it really is amazing.
So cool.
It really is amazing.
So good.
It's held in the main straight of the Circuit de Catalunya, which is the official Spain F1 Grand Prix circuit.
Till now, I think. Because next year, I think it's going to change. Or they are going to change, I think. Or something. Madrid is moving some pieces, I think.
Okay. I think the contract, though, is... with Circuit de Catalunya is at least up to the year 2025.
Oh, okay.
But maybe, who knows, after that. But one thing that we have to say about this circuit has history. This circuit has pedigree. And this circuit has a proven record of just like drivers performing, and it has given us historic moments.
Yes.
In every motorsport competition, but especially in Formula One. And for these guys here today in Formula Student, how special is it that in the acceleration they get to do the starting? So they get to have the starting traffic light just for them, the official F1 starting traffic light before starting the acceleration. How cool is that, right?
This is very, very good. You are talking about the lights, the official lights of the circuit, and some days ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, I was looking at at a show, and there is one person designated, a person who works for the FIA, okay, and his only task is to decide when to start the race in a Formula One championship. I mean, as I think everybody knows, we have like some red lights turning on at the same time. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
exactly.
And then this guy decides when to push the button.
When to start the race.
If it's just half second before, 0.2 seconds before, after, sorry, and it's quite. What would you do? I mean, would you wait a lot?
I would switch it up every race. I would just switch it up. Just do it very fast in one race, making the wait in another. And it's very funny that, as I understand it, this same guy, back in the day, he was also the responsible of just giving the checkered flag.
Okay.
But now, just for the show, Formula One has done what he's having. He's actually celebrities, right?
Okay.
He just let celebrities just do the checkered flag. In Monaco, we had the actor Tom Holland.
Okay.
You know,
cool.
Tom Holland, the actor from Spider-Man, the last Spider-Man saga. One of my favorite actors, I actually have to say. So, and he's done. There's also been Chris Hemsworth, Tom Cruise, and different loads and loads of personalities just in charge of having the checkered flag in official Formula One races, and I think that's actually very cool as well. It gets people to know not just Formula One as well. If people get interested in Formula One, maybe they can get interested in other disciplines of motorsport.
Sure.
And who knows? Maybe eventually Formula shouldn't, right?
That would be really great. I mean, having here, for example, I don't know.
As we now see Universidad de Comillas being lapped again by University of Cádiz. I think this is the fourth or fifth time that they've been lapped. But of course, Universidad de Comillas should have jumped into the track way before than now, because they were one of the slowest cars yesterday in autocross. And, this now is quite a problem for them. And, quite, I would say, a bit annoying for University of Cádiz.
So right now we have 3 cars, 2 from Spain, north and south Spain.
Yes.
With Cádiz and Comillas.
Yes. Am I right in assuming
Italy.
that Comillas is in Cantabria?
Yes.
Okay, very nice. Yes.
Visit Comillas. It's the typical
Cantabrian village.
It's quite typical. I mean, it's really, really. Comillas is really, really common in North Spain, in Santander, and but I think the slogan, the main, it's like visit Cantabria. When you see the TV.
Yes, you know what I know Cantabria for? Cantabria for me is known by its surfing.
Yes.
For me, I personally love I love surfing, and I have been to Santander and Somo, Somo Beach, which is very famous for that. But yeah, I never heard of Comillas before. And
so, do you like surfing, Albert?
Yes, I do. Yes, very much.
Oh, that would be really great right now with this temperature.
Yes.
To take some waves,
Well, definitely a swimming pool for us here in the commentator stand. Definitely an improvement for next year. Definitely. I mean, we're very well protected. We're very well protected, though, in the shade and in a very privileged position, seeing 85% or more of the circuit. As we now see Udine passing just in front of us, and Universidad of Cádiz just doing a very good job.
Cádiz again.
As we now see Universidad de Comillas, car number 133, just slowly but surely doing lap after lap. It's quite remarkable, though. the restraint of the driver. So he knows, right? He knows that he cannot push it more than this, but still he doesn't make the mistake of trying to just go faster, because he knows that he won't be able to finish the endurance otherwise, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it's also important to know how the car is going, how the car works, if there is some failure, some issues. And that's why, I mean, we were making fun before about we make fun of all the cars and all the people. I mean,
yeah, it's all in good fun.
Always in a good way.
It's all in good fun. It's all in good fun, and based on respect, because in the end, this is what Formula Student is about.
For sure.
And it really is. So we could be making this joke or that joke or whatever, you know. But the fact that these guys have been doing the first electric car, and that actually University of Comillas is about to finish an endurance, or at least just holding up on there, is actually quite
brilliant.
Remarkable.
Yeah.
Yes, it's really, really, really remarkable. So yes, very, very nice job from them. Very nice job from them, as we have Università degli Studi di Udine just punching through, punching out another lap. So far, as timekeeping is concerned, the fastest team has been University of Vizcaya with a time of 1 minute 15 seconds. So, Luis.
Yes.
Fresh news from timekeeping and fresh news from endurance organization, as we now can confirm that Team Mart, University of Malaga, won't be having a second run. They have been retired as they have not passed the driver change Parc Fermé.
Ooh.
So bad luck for them. Very bad luck for them.
Oh.
And very bad luck for us, honestly, if I have to tell that.
Yes.
Because they were really putting on a show.
Yeah. Sure. It was just, that was my 10 minutes pause while eating and drinking, and the car was sounding like, wow,
yes.
Great.
And they actually, if they actually were still on track, and if they finished endurance, well, this car was actually doing unbelievable lap times.
Yes.
With a best time of 1 minute and 5 seconds.
Wow.
But again, it's not the show that you put in. It's if you finish the endurance, right?
Yes. That's the most important part.
Again, just finishing the event, it's going to give you massive points. Massive points. And this is going to translate of being just way up in the final ranking of Formula Student Spain. As Formula Student Cádiz, Universidad of Cádiz, is finishing the first leg of the endurance. Very good job from them, as they now head into Parc Fermé to do this driver change. They are, of course, just asking the driver to stop the vehicle so that they can do the technical inspections before University of Cádiz is allowed to perform the second leg of their endurance run. Very interesting to see how slowly and steadily
Albert,
faster and faster cars are heading.
What do you think if I comment, this is not the best?
This is not the best setup for you, no.
The best setup.
It's not the setup for you.
Oh,
so very interesting to see how, as time goes by, more and more faster cars are heading up into the endurance track, and really trying to do the best job that they can.
We have a game.
it seems to me that car number 140, Università degli Studi di Udine, has picked up the pace somehow. So, yes, very nice from them. Universidad de Comillas, again, picking up pace when we actually thought they didn't have more. So, yes, very nice. We have to take into consideration that the driver is actually very aware of what the vehicle is doing, because in the dashboard he has access to all kinds of data. He has access to battery percentages, SOC charges, bus level, and well, for more advanced, for the most advanced cars, they have a lot of sensors and a lot of telemetry that they are constantly checking. So, not just in the cockpit of the vehicle, but also, also via Wi-Fi, the team members can actually analyze what the team is doing off track. So, yeah. That's actually very cool, and that's pretty much Formula One taking into your university level.
I mean, that what you are talking about is that these cars are equipped with some telemetry data.
Yes.
They
do have telemetry.
Analyze. Okay.
Yeah, not some. So not. All right, so as we now see UPC Manresa, we were seeing University of Cádiz having troubles and not finishing endurance because the car has lost pressure. The car has lost pressure in the engine, and we will not be able to see them again on track. He will not be performing the driver change, and therefore not doing the second leg of the endurance.
It's a pity because this car was running really cool. But now we have the opportunity of enjoy also the car from Manresa, which sounds
very
crazy,
cool car. Yeah, very cool car. Very cool car, and very good job from University of Manresa, as we've seen the official from the green flag from Endurance just like checking the helmet of the driver, just making sure it's properly attached. As we now see, guns blazing.
Yes.
For car number 225, University of Manresa, doing a very, very fine job. Very fine job indeed from them. And just let's hope they give us a good show, right?
Sure. I'm sure that they are going to have fun, to drive fast.
Look at that. Universidad de Comillas finishing the first leg of the entrance. Let's see if they manage to actually successfully do the driver change.
Yeah.
Because
some
right
cars
now, forecast.
Without the chance, the
forecasts have
opportunity
been
of
knocked out.
running again.
Yes.
Okay.
Forecasts have been knocked out in the driver change.
Whoa.
So yes, and now Manresa really doing a very nice job. Absolutely amazing from Universitat de Manresa. As Udine was shown the last lap sign, and so he will be heading, let's hope successfully, into the last lap of what will be their whole endurance run. We can see that the paces from Udine and Manresa are significantly different, but Udine will manage to finish the endurance run just before getting lapped by Manresa. Very nice job from Università degli Studi di Udine. Very nice job indeed. They managed to finish their endurance run, and they are celebrating really hard on the grandstand. Very nice. Good job, guys. Buon lavoro. So last time keeping data. As of now, Dynamics UPC Manresa have been punching 1 minute 13.9 seconds. So very, very, very nice from them. Very nice. If they manage to keep this time up, they will be the fastest combustion car to finish an endurance race. Let's hope they do. Let's hope they do, actually. I don't know if we actually, if you, the spectators, actually heard that, but back on the furthermost part of the circuit, we have the driver of Manresa just punching it so hard that the car is drifting. The car is actually going quite smoothly and he did a couple of driftings. So currently, the only car on track, car number 225 from Universidad de Manresa. We're hearing some loud banging from the exhaust of car number 225, Universidad de Manresa. He is really doing a nice job, just negotiating all the corners of this entrance circuit. That is the same layout, has the same layout as the autocross yesterday. Very fast circuit with, well, in the fashion of Formula Student, narrow corners, which the cars have to, well, negotiating the most agile way, the most fast way. As we now have another car entering the endurance track, car number 111, University of Brasov, Transylvania, Romania. It's a very, very, very experienced team with 15 plus years of experience in Formula Student, and if I'm not mistaken, they have been participating every single year without a miss in Formula Student Spain. Will be absolutely interesting to see which of these cars is actually the fastest. Either Manresa or Transylvania. It's very cool to see how the knowledge of the University of Manresa, that they do have a very powerful and very knowledgeable engine department in the university, have been capable enough to do this, marvel of a car, which is the car from Dynamics UPC Manresa. So, University of Comillas, car number 133, they have been able to pass the technical inspection for the driver change, and they are just waiting, they're just waiting to start the second leg of the entrance run again. So, very nice job from Comillas, which has been the first car to restart before these last four cars they couldn't actually manage. University of Cádiz, Vienna, Sapienza, in Rome, they didn't finish the endurance for one reason or another. Cooling systems, loss of pressure in the engine. You have to take into consideration that this weather is not the best of temperature wise, and the components of the car are going to suffer quite a lot. They are going to actually suffer quite a lot, really. The hotter the worse actually for the cars. So that doesn't really help. As now the wind is actually picking up in the Circuit de Catalunya, Barcelona, which is, I think, arguably best for everybody, that some fresh wind is actually keeping us kind of refreshed. As Universitat de Manresa has finished the first leg of the endurance. Let's see, because combustion cars have been having trouble on Parc Fermé. Let's see if they manage to actually pull this through. Really hoping that they do. Would be a huge disappointment for all the families that have been coming out here to see their sons and daughters just just performing Formula Spain as we see. Yes, Formula team in Manresa discussing with the judges as they check the technicalities. Yes, let's see, let's hope. Hi, Luis. For those of you who don't know, Luis is an Instagrammer actually, and Instagrammer, YouTuber, and Twitcher as well. He's just all over social media. Luis loves cars, and he's really enjoyable to watch. For those of you petrol heads who actually like nice cars, competition cars, Porsches, Audis. He's actually lucky enough to have driven here all the way with an Audi RSQ3. It's a very, very, very nice car indeed, if I can say so myself. What do you think? Do you think race organization will let us do a couple laps in the circuit or what?
Wow, that would be great,
right?
I mean, would you like to participate, to be with me? That would be so great. But I think we have.
I would only be so lucky to be just in the riding shotgun.
And right now, Albert.
So yes, car number 212, University of Cadiz, with technical problems, as we've said before. Yes, University of Cadiz with a loss of pressure in the engine. We don't think they will be able to take part in the second leg of the endurance. As we're saying, beside them, Universidad de Manresa, still discussing with the judges and the scrutineers to assess the possibility that they can actually do the second run. But as I was saying, Luis, this is very compromising for the team. Like, this is a really, really hot day, and I mean, it's a very hot day, and cars are going to suffer.
Yeah.
Especially internal combustion cars, they tend up. If a normal car, it tends to actually heat up in these conditions. Just imagine a car that's actually a race car, right? So
this is completely normal. I mean, wow, with this heat, with these temperatures.
Yes, we shouldn't be surprised.
But what I'm seeing is that the more we see, the faster the cars are. I mean, this is really great. For example, for Transylvania, or the sound. Just some minutes ago, while you were here and I was recording something for the blogging, we had the opportunity to see Manresa and Transylvania at the same time in the circuit, and the sound is so good. The sound is so crazy how it sounds. Wow.
Look, we're saying, and we have to apologize to spectatorship here. We're receiving comments that University of Comillas is in fact from Madrid, not from Cantabria. So, apologies for that. We are really sorry. It's just, well, sometimes it's difficult to be on top of everything, is it?
The main sentence of Formula Student is: sometimes you win, sometimes you learn. And now we've learned something new.
Now we've learned, yes.
We didn't win.
That's for sure, yes, that's for sure.
We've learned.
Apologies again to our spectators. Comillas is in fact University of Madrid.
Oh, what? Why did I? So
we've received confirmation. 2-1-2, University of Cadiz out
of the competition.
We're very sorry to hear that. But well, it's make or break, right? It's make or break, as we've said in the beginning.
Yes. I'm going to have a look. Okay, that's my thing. Okay, we've read something cool here. I mean, Felix de Paz. Okay, I mean, we are very sorry saying that Comillas is in Santander. I mean, very sorry for that.
No, it's
a cool word. I mean, it's a pity not to be able to translate matraca in English.
No, it's totally fine.
It's a really cool word.
It's totally fine, and we understand. Of course, these guys have been working for a whole year in this vehicle, and of course,
and the commentator saying,
we stand corrected. We stand corrected.
Yeah.
That's for sure. We stand corrected. So thank you, Felix. And we actually have to mention Comillas now as well, because this second run, they are going significantly faster than in the first run. Yeah, than on their previous leg. So yes, very well done from them.
This is so good. I mean, because we can see everything from the shot. In fact, maybe we could start like, let's have a look, because maybe what we can do is where is the here no
Universitat de Manresa, which has cleared Parc Fermé and is doing the second leg of the entrance. Let's hope they can actually finish this time, as we've seen most of the internal combustion cars just being dropped out. Universidad de Málaga not successfully finishing, just knocked out in Parc Fermé. Universidad de Cádiz as well. We had some retired vehicles as well with University of Applied Sciences Vienna and Uniroma Sapienza. That's really a shame when you've gone all the way through, and all the hard work that you've put in throughout the year, all the countless hours in the workshops, just designing, manufacturing, and then coming here and just have some troubles. This is really a shame, as we have car 111 finishing the endurance first run for University of Romania, Transylvania.
I mean, I wrote already in the chat. I mean, I am also there, so please, if you want to ask something, maybe we can, help from here with some explanation for some cars.
Let's hope they don't get too technical. I've been many years retired from Formula Student, and things have changed for sure. Things have changed, because these guys are always on the verge of just like state-of-the-art innovation, as we now have. Yes, we now have Progetto Nuova Base. I think I'm doing this correctly, right? Progetto Nuova Base from Lisboa. Car number 50. Very good-looking car, and
yes,
he's been doing a very good job.
Very good job. In driverless, they've been so. Lisbon is back again. Okay, but he
getting a bit confused in the track. Yes. Yeah. But he did a very good job. They did a very good job in the acceleration and the autocross yesterday. So yeah.
And skid pad also on Tuesday.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh no! What we're seeing here, car 225, University of Manresa, doing.
Wow.
They have stopped the car, and
we've seen the hands of the driver doing opening the fingers like.
Yeah.
Why does it happen to me now?
Yeah, they're pushing. They're pushing the car, and I don't know whether they'll be able to finish. Oh, so nice to hear how the electric motors from Lisboa are actually just
pushing the car.
Yeah.
Felix de Paz tells, thank you so much.
No, thank you for the correction.
Thanks to you, because
thanks to you, we're keeping this as accurate as possible.
And I don't know if we are right now on camera, but Albert, I have to show something, because that's the fridge. That's the fridge of Albert. I don't know if we have the camera here. No, I don't think we have only the car. But what I'm trying to show you is just a bottle of water inside a white T-shirt. That's the way we maintain the water cold.
We do what we can. I am trying to maintain my bottle of water just as cold as possible because this is really, really hot today. This is really hot. We're having, I mean, not bad, just like 30 degrees in Montmaló, 30 degrees, but this is, you have to take into account that this is all asphalt. This is all asphalt and it picks the heat like crazy. So, University of Transylvania, without a problem actually, without a problem, just getting out of Parfum A and just heading up to do the second leg of the endurance, and Comillas just like really picking up the pace in terms of what they did in the first run. Really, really nice from Comillas, as they have done a 1 minute 24 seconds lap and really, really pushing it through. As we know, we'll see something really quite remarkable. Comillas is actually lapping University of Bath. Real good job there, guys. Really well done. Really well done. University of Bath on track, actually. University of Bath on track, car number 67. As University of Transylvania is waiting to start the second leg of the endurance, and Comillas has finished. Comillas has finished the endurance. Remarkable, just
from
remarkable.
Madrid, Albert. This is also remarkable. Comillas from Madrid.
Yes,
this is
yeah.
remarkable.
We're not going to entertain this much more, but yes, good job from the Madrid guys. Finishing an endurance is always 10 out of 10. So,
yes.
Very well done.
Lisbon is faster right now than Manresa. And now Transylvania goes again.
Manresa have actually stopped. So,
okay.
Yes, quite a shame from them. But, yeah, it seems Manresa have been, well, they will be retiring from the endurance. So,
I have to be honest, and I have to tell something. Also a failure from me. The other day I was interviewing the people from Transylvania, and the same way as we made the failure of saying that Comillas is from Santander and not from Madrid.
Yes.
On Tuesday I was talking about Romania, and I don't know why the first time that I said Transylvania, I wanted to say Transylvania, but I said Pennsylvania. And to be honest, it's
not quite there. Not quite there.
And
no.
I thought, oh my god!
You went off by some thousand, some thousands of
kilometers.
Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Not the same at all. As we're seeing, the car from Lisboa, not really, not sure, really, not knowing what to do there. He went off track. But lucky for them, not knocking any cones out. So I don't know whether this would be a time penalty or not. And really doing a very fine job with the lap times. 1 minute 9 seconds, 0.5. 1 minute 9 seconds. So this makes them the fastest car on endurance today so far. If we take the exception of University of Malaga, that have actually retired.
Wow, the car from Transylvania sounds so great.
Yes,
sounds so great.
And we're seeing now, so I think this ones are the fastest cars from the autocross yesterday, taking into exception, of course, the cars waiting for the final four. So the cars on the final four will be Valencia, UPC
Kiel.
Barcelona, Kiel,
And maybe Eco Racing.
and maybe University of Terrassa, which we have not seen them as of now.
I mean, Lisbon and Transylvania, I think they are the last cars out of the final four.
Yep.
Once they finish, we will enjoy maybe, I don't know if the best part, but of course with the fastest cars from the autocross of yesterday.
Yeah. Lisbon really doing it very well. Maybe the second driver of Lisbon won't have problem just remembering the track. It's not always easy because there's only cones, so it's easy to get lost. You have to be very focused because it's easy to get lost with a track of these characteristics. Personally, I wouldn't really know, because even though I was a team member of a formation team for 2 years, I have never personally driven a car in a circuit. I wouldn't really have the courage of driving an electric car that I built myself, to be honest.
It's quite cool because now we have Lisbon behind Transylvania. Lisbon had to wait a little bit.
Yeah, well, they are going to. Yeah, they're going to be. Yeah. It's pretty remarkable, the differences between the driver from Transylvania from the first leg and the second leg, because on the first leg, actually, Lisbon was quicker, and now they have been lapped.
Transylvania goes like a rocket, and it sounds crazy. You can even see the exhaust system from behind, and it's so cool. University of Lisbon, I think that once you let somebody pass you, overpass you, then you have the reference in front of you, and you want to go harder and harder. But Transylvania is making the difference between Lisbon and Transylvania. We've seen also the last lap picture, I don't know how to say that, for Lisbon. I mean, that's the last lap for the Portuguese team. And let's see, because I'm so excited to have the final four here in a couple of minutes. Transylvania is going so fast. The driver is, I'm sure, is having a lot of fun. Is driving like crazy. This is so good. And Lisbon, half of a circuit to end with this part of the competition. So Lisbon is out, and there we go with two teams. Once they finish, we will start with the final four. I'm so excited. Whoa. I'm going to turn on again the notifications, the chat, the people from the YouTube channel of Formula Student Spain. We are almost 200 people online. I am right here. I am right on the chat. I am Luis Loves Cars. I've written a message like some minutes ago. We've correct, because we were saying that Comillas is from Madrid, from Santander, and is from Madrid, sorry. And what are the next cars to start? Adrian Fernandez is asking. Don't forget that, of course, we are going to speak in English always, but Albert and me, both commentators, we are both from Spain. We speak Spanish, so if you want to ask something in Spanish, feel free to do it. We are going to translate it, and we are going to answer. Next cars to start. As I said before, we have 2 cars on track. Once these cars finish, we will have the last 4 cars from Kiel, Germany. We will have the car, I think, from Tarrasa Eco Racing. We will have Valencia, and Albert is coming. I'm saying, Albert, that we will have, as you mentioned before, Valencia, Tarrasa, Kiel, and
Barcelona.
And Barcelona.
Barcelona.
Motorsport.
BCN
right.
E-Motorsport, the team from Barcelona, who are now in their 15th or 16th year of existence, have been doing electric cars for many years now, and you can actually see it. You can actually see it in the level of detail and manufacturing that these guys are putting out, not just this season, but just consistently. Actually, this year they're running for a third year. They're actually running a 4-wheel drive setup with independent torque vectoring, and this really shows.
Yeah,
this really shows. We have to say though that earlier in this competition they had some problems with the front wheel motors.
Yeah,
and since then they have been running a two-wheel drive setup. So yep. Let's see how they do. Let's see how they do today, because in the acceleration they were considerably slow, of course, because they have been building a car actually just engineered for a 4-wheel drive configuration. But then in the autocross they seemed actually really fine, and they actually managed to win or to earn a spot in this final 4 that we'll be seeing shortly now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this final 4 that will most surely decide who will win Formula Student Spain 2023.
Sure.
University of Transylvania celebrating as they have finished endurance. Brilliant job from these guys, who have not missed a single event of Formula Student Spain since its existence.
Yeah, I mean, it's maybe one of the most iconic and famous cars and teams in the competition, Transylvania.
Well, at least in this competition, it's not famous because they have a good car. It's not famous because they are putting good results. So it's not AMZ, it's not Karlsruhe, it's not Stuttgart, it's not Munich, all right, it's not Delft. But they are known because of their insistence in coming here in Formula in Spain, and the organization, the teams, everyone has them in the greatest esteem, actually. And yes, they are really lovable guys. As well. Second run of Proyecto Nova Vaz de Lisboa, that they have managed actually to just clear park for me without a trouble in there. So, very well done from them. As University of Bath is actually now managing to do driver change, let's see if they actually manage to do so. Portuguese people just cheering their driver as he drives through them. Well, past them, not through them, of course. That would be another different kind of show. Whoa, drifting. Some drifting there for University of Lisboa. It seems that the second driver also has troubles with that part of the circuit. We've seen the first driver on the first leg just missing some corners there. And of course that will occur in some time penalties. Very beautiful car from University of Lisboa, which has opted for this kind of shark mouth like front in which to actually hide the impact attenuator. Just reminding me of one of the AMZ's cars that they had back in 2016, if I'm not mistaken, Fluela or Gothard. So we'll be approaching in any minute now. Like the main teams, the fastest teams of this competition are already in the paddock, just getting ready, getting all the setups and getting prepared to actually participate in this very thrilling Final Four of Endurance Formula Student Spain 2023. Escolta, al final què fem amb les entrevistes? Vale, no, no, ho dic per si necessitem algú que també ens vingui amb la càmera i tal. Ara, quan tornis ja ho quadrem. Vale, perquè és que ara estan ja tots els equips aquí i que no comencin abans de que podem fer alguna cosa, saps? Vale, perfecte, fins ara. University of Lisboa really doing a good job here in the second leg of the endurance. Currently the only car in the circuit. So when Lisboa finishes and if University of Bath is actually allowed to perform this second leg of the entrance, then we'll head up to the most long-awaited Final Four of the final event of Formulation Spain 2023. So it seems University of Bath actually have passed the technical inspection and are allowed to re-enter the track. As we have seen, mainly the only teams having problems with technical inspection in Parc Fermé being internal combustion cars, which is obviously to be expected. So while University of Lisboa is finishing or is heading into the final laps of their entrance run, University of Bath also on track. One thing is for certain, the car from Lisboa can run. It's beautiful to see it just punching lap after lap, very consistent and most of all very fast. Let's see how well they would fare in the efficiency. That is something that the teams and the driver would also have to bear in mind. It's really surprising to see today not many teams actually knocking out cones. It's not something that you see every day. It usually is kind of the rule. Maybe the this year circuit has been a little bit more easy to navigate, but it's not been something that we've seen so much. Just teams knocking out cones today, which is quite remarkable to see about the talent of our fellow drivers. So last lap for Proyecto Nova Vaz de Lisboa. And of course their teammates really happy about this result. Let's say if something, let's just hope anything goes wrong for them in these last final meters. So they are approaching the fork of the entrance circuit just one last time and negotiating that really technical chicane. We were talking yesterday with some drivers actually, and they were saying us how much they enjoy the circuit this layout because of how fast it is, and how you can really push the car to the limit. And of course, we've seen that. I mean, they have pushed it to the limit up to the point that some cars had actually broken down. As we see, very proudly, University of Lisboa finishing their endurance. So very good job for them. Very good job. As they seem to get confused, and yes, they haven't really hit the transponder, and technically they haven't finished until now. So now they finish endurance. Good job, guys. Very well done. Meanwhile, University of Bath still on track, pushing through. Now we can actually confirm that this will be the last car before the long-awaited Final Four. It is currently now 1:05, and we've got 31 degrees here in Montmeló, with the asphalt really picking up the heat. It's quite an oven up here. But lucky for us, our friends from Red Bull just keeping us all refreshed. And a wonderful team, media team on the organization. Every single one of the people here working today to see this event come to fruition is a volunteer, and so we have to actually take a minute and talk about the great work that they have been doing, not just these days of competition, of course, but the months prior to the competition, and how they've been preparing for such an event with many teams, many people, all having their needs, their requests, and it's not always easy to just organize something like that, and they have done a marvelous job at it. So, big round of applause for all the volunteers that have made Formula Spain 2023 possible. We're now seeing team members from the fastest teams just approaching the grandstand, just really like picking the best places to cheer their teams. As we're heading to the times that actually will decide a winner for Formula Spain 2023. University of Bath consistently lap after lap after lap, just about to finish the endurance actually. It won't be long till he's shown the last lap sign, and after that the long awaited checker flag, which I'm sure that the driver with the heat and the concentration and the focus will very much appreciate. you can... Huge surprise now, huge turn of events here in the entrance course, as we have University of Malaga. University of Malaga, that they were actually doing a very good job, and they got retired. Somehow they have been able to get the car to run the second leg of the entrance. Very interesting event here that we're seeing, as they are going to have a go to the second part of the entrance. They were doing the finest job, and they didn't manage to do the second part of the entrance. And when University of Bath ends, which is going to be this last lap, I think it will be turn for University of Malaga. So last lap sign for University of Bath. He negotiates with drifting, some fashionable drifting. The start of the last lap, and Malaga is on track again. Very important for them that they can actually finish entrance, because that will mean some valuable, very precious points, which they will be able to add up in the final ranking. So University of Bath successfully ending the entrance. So good job, guys. It's not easy. And University of Malaga just like really going for it. It's not always that you get second chances like that, and they are surely taking advantage from it. Pues una botellita me iría perfecto. Merci. So in a surprising turn of events for the people that are connecting right now to the streaming service, Malaga was out of the entrance, and somehow they have managed to fix the problems in that occurred in the driver change, and they have been able to have a go at it again in the entrance track. And if they finish, that will be some valuable points that they are bagging. And look at that. Malaga team is just one of the most cheerful teams in the whole of the grandstand, with some flags cheering the driver with their Spanish Southern Salero. We're now seeing more and more people coming to the grandstands. It's clear now that it's final forward time, and not just team members, but just families, colleagues, friends. They are all here, coming from Spain and, well, even Europe. Just families to come cheer on these guys, which they obviously deserve it. Look at that. The guys from Mart Formula Racing, the team from Avila. Malaga, sorry for that, Malaga. Which, yeah, they are cheering like crazy. They're going to really do some exercise if they keep waving the flags for the whole of the entrance. So we'll now have one car jumping on the entrance track as well, which is car number 57. Is the first time that we've seen this car in the track so far. We're talking about a car that couldn't manage to get technical inspection in time for any other event, and somehow they have managed to just get the way here. I think it's Scuderia Mensa from Germany, but well, timekeeping will tell us. So far, for people who are not following timekeeping here, we have in entrance now, in position 1, Blue Streamline, the team from Transylvania, with an average time of 1 minute 2 seconds, which is very fast actually. In second position, we have Proyecto Nova Base Lisboa, and in third position, we have Team Bath Racing Electric. Fourth position, really surprising, fourth position for Université de Valais in Switzerland, which we have to remind the spectatorship that it's the first time ever in a Formula competition with a functional car, electric car. They managed to pass technical inspection, and they just did it. They just up there in fourth position as of now, with only the 4 fastest cars remaining, and taking into account that one of them is combustion. So very nice job from Université de Valais. And yes, just a confirmation that car number 57 is in fact University of Metz in France. Metz Racing Team, which, well, basically they are participating in the first event in this whole competition of Formula Student. So it seems University of Malaga is going to be able to finish entrance after all. At least they are going to the pace. As we see, University of Metz doing some weird stuff in there. I think they got confused and they now have to re-enter the endurance circuit once more. Well, this is what happens when you don't get acclimatized to the circuit. But it's just so nice to see them running at least some laps before the competition is actually over. So it's always happy to see a team finally get through with technical inspection successfully. University of Malaga having some problems with the shifting, it appears, by the sound of it. Yeah, just kind of doing some weird noises there whenever the driver shifts gears. Let's hope it's not terminal, that's all I have to say. And they finish endurance. In a surprising turn of events, they managed to actually finish entrance. Very nice, very good job from the guys at Malaga. Quite a nice job from Metz Racing Team, which is slowly building up the pace, and you just have to just hear the guys from the team, how happy they are. They're running, cheering every lap as it's going to be the last, just like giving that all. We've got visual from the fastest cars, the Autocross yesterday. They are starting to line up in the starting line of the entrance, probably having some last checks to do before they head up to do their entrance run. So, University of Met racing team has suddenly stopped on track. Well, that's quite a shame. Lucky for them. Well, lucky for everybody else. Actually, those are the only team currently on track right now. As we have one car, TSL active, just waiting for the race director to just give it the green light, give it the go. Which, if I'm not mistaken, that should be Universidad de Terrassa in their unmistakable green color, reminding us a little bit like Luigi from Mario Bros. Yeah, it seems as though the marshals of the organization from the race are trying to start back up the cars, but so far without effort, without success, and we can see the driver inside quite gutted that the car stopped. And yeah, and the team, long faces, but still clapping for the guys of Metz, as is the rest of the grandstand. Always good effort. Always good effort.
Hello again, Albert.
Hello, Luis.
Oh my God.
How are you handling the heat?
Wow. Right now, a bit better, but some minutes before I was completely knocked out. Hello and good morning, everybody. No, I'm just joking.
So we're having, well, hello. So we're having here one of the main figures in Formula in Spain, actually. Robert, our dear organizer, which is here checking that we're doing a proper job. Well, we are, just rest assured. Now we're heading for the long-awaited Final Four, the best teams of autocross yesterday. Really good job from them. They really knocked it out of the park in the autocross circuit.
Streaming allà en plan amb els equips, preguntetes, tal, no sé què, que quedarà vistos.
So, Terrassa.
Wow. People screaming. No, I don't think so.
No, sorry, this is not Terrassa. This is not Universidad de Terrassa. It's car number 79.
Wow, I was commenting 79 on Tuesday. I don't remember where they come from. 69. I don't remember the name.
Well, Luis.
Now I'm ready to be here.
Yeah, you are all by yourself
I'm
now.
Absolutely ready.
All by yourself. I'm just gonna. University of Vigo is on track, and I'm just gonna keep working on a little surprise that I have for you and the audience watching at home.
They will enjoy. You will enjoy what Albert is going to do right now. He's going to prepare something for you and be ready. Okay. Okay. Wow, really cool feature. We are seeing, for example, the University of Bezos. They passed through the scrutineering this morning, today, and they are able to race here today. That's the thing. Sorry if I was like 50 minutes out, but I am completely knocked out. I am completely knockout. I am right now perfect and ready to rumble with the last 4 cars. Wow. People screaming. People screaming with the car of Navarra. We have also Vigo there with the funny number 314. I thought it was because of the number P, but no. I see. Oh, University of Bezos, I think they've stopped. You can see it from there in the camera.
Yep, some interesting stuff happening now. Campus Bazos from UPC here in Barcelona as well, having, well, a little bit of hunger, I would say. He has some cones in the front wing, and yeah, they have to just quickly step aside that vehicle so that University of Vigo can just go past them. And let's see how this turns out, right, Luis?
Yes. I mean, the ghost of Albert was talking to you because, well, this background is going to it's quite crazy because, yeah, right now it's quite hot but also really windy, so it's quite cool to be here. I'm going to reconnect with the streaming. Okay, here we are. More than 200 people on streaming, enjoying the cars, how they sound related to the combustion engines. Oh, this background is going to two electric vehicles and the combustion one. So Vigo's running. As you can see on the screen, Vigo is running. Oh, 224 people. So when will the fastest teams finally come? We are really close to that. I mean, these are already really fast cars, but we have to see here, we have to see Barcelona Motorsport, we have to see Valencia, so we have to wait a little bit, but really soon. I have in front of me with the 14 Universidad of Navarra from the north of Spain, and also University of Vigo, combustion and 2 electric cars. So at this moment we have 3 cars running. One of them is the noisiest one because of the combustion engine, with the engineering number 314. I always thought it was about the number P, but I was wrong because a friend of mine told me that the numbers are just designated. But it's quite cool to see this number in an engineering team. I mean, also ETEC Racing, as you can see on the screen, with that combination of blue, green and black with the number 79. The car is running, the car is going fast, and here we have Eco Racing from Tarrasa. The car has already started. Let's see, because this is one of the fastest cars. That was so cool seeing, for example, the Eco Racing team in the skid pad on Tuesday. So here we go, ETEC Racing on the screen, and this is so cool. Oh, I have in front of me Eco Racing passing through, and I think we have a car with some issues from ETEC, from Besòs, the University of Besòs here in Barcelona. The driver was driving very slow, and the driver had to go out of the limit tracks. I mean, ETEC is out, I think. ETEC is out of the race. Some big issues, as I was mentioning before. The driver was driving really slow. I think the car had some issues. The driver could handle it in order to go out of the track, in order to also permit the other cars going through. Okay, media staff, our partners are telling us that the car from ETEC from Besòs smells a little bit like a barbecue. So I think, yeah, as we are mentioning, I think ETEC from Besòs, Barcelona, is preparing the barbecue for all the people here, because the car is out and even the car is smelling a little bit as fire as I mean, it's not a big issue, but something is really hot inside. Some problems maybe with the cooling system. So this is so cool, because right now we have Eco Racing and Vigo just closed one to another. They are going very fast. University of Navarra still is going alone, but we have, as you can see in this on the screen, Eco Racing and Vigo going hard. This is a very cool moment, because you have to be ready. You have to be ready, because Albert my friend and commentator, who is not here right now, but don't worry because he hasn't disappeared. He's the very of the best, and he has something for you. He's preparing something cool. He's going to speak with some teams from the pit lane, from the paddock, and it's going to be great. So please be here, be ready to enjoy the show of Formula Student Spain. We have some, I mean, right now the temperature is really hot, but also it's quite windy, which is quite cool for the spectators, for the people, and even for us, for the media team. Johnny Navarra celebrating how the car is running. Vigo is still going as a rocket, as a big machine. It's so cool. It's such a cool car. Here we go with Vigo, which is going to be very soon finishing this round of the endurance eco racing, running with the number 15, matching colors between the chassis, I mean between the body and the wheels, green, and also the lights on Thursday were green, so we could say this is the green rocket. This is a really cool car. Vigo has to stop in order to let Eco Racing team pass the Vigo team. Wow, at the moment we have, I think, 3 cars running Vigo. Oh, I think we will have something very cool right now on the stream. I think Albert is going to be ready. I think it's going to be ready with interviewing, and we have the University of Vigo. We see the mark of last lap. Vigo has 1 lap more to drive, and very soon we are going to have Albert speaking with the teams. This is going to be great. This is going to be a big experience. Vigo has some, no, I thought it was issues, but no. Vigo has to wait till Eco Racing pass over. Let's enjoy the last lap. Vigo, University of Vigo, let's enjoy the last lap. Last round for the first driver, and even they have another round with another driver, the University of Vigo. So let's enjoy the show and let's keep pushing. Wow, this curve is so amazing. Here we go. We have amazing cars, amazing projects. 1 year of hard work, 1 year of engineering stuff, 1 year of problems, 1 year of solving those problems. That's Formula Student, of course. That's Formula Student without doubt. And here we go, Vigo. Vigo with the 3-1-4. Vigo, I think Vigo has to wait, because at this moment the University of Navarra is going a little bit faster, so Vigo waits. University of Navarra is ready to rumble, and yes, Vigo is finishing, Navarra is finishing, and sometimes it's quite cool because you can hear the tires, how they sound against the floor, this hot floor that we have today for ya. So Navarra is out, Vigo is out, ready for the next round, and we have right now Eco Racing, the green rocket, green wheels, green body, and also green heart, because on Thursday I was talking to the team, I was talking exactly, to be clear, with Guillem. Oh, they are eco, but they are also fun. They like drifting the car. The tires go crazy. This is a car, that's why the name also Eco Racing, because they use, for example, in some parts, instead of using aluminium, they use some wood, for example, some natural resins, and that's why they are 100% up with eco materials. I mean, as you can see, it's not a problem to be a very, very competitive car. Eco Racing, I have to say, even if it's an electric car, it sounds great. It sounds very great. Last lap for Eco Racing. Let's enjoy the last curves of Eco Racing. Let's enjoy the show, this last part of the track with Eco Racing, and then we will enjoy again this car, but with a different driver. It's so windy that I even lose my sunglasses from the table. We have to be ready, because '67 is ready, and Eco Racing is finishing this first round with the first driver. Wow, so here we are again. We have an combustion engine turning on everything. Wow. We are seeing, for example, some images from the previous round, from the previous moments, with the car of the University of Lisbon, and as you can see, we go again with Vigo, second driver first and unique round for this endurance part. The car sounds amazing, so let's enjoy the show. So here we go again. Vigo is racing. Vigo is ready to rumble this second round. I was looking at the chat at the moment, and this is really cool. Oh, as you can see, there are some big issues on track. Number 14 from Navarra. The marshals are putting the gloves because this car has any problem. So let's see what happens with the car. Let's see what happens, because all the marshals are ready with the gloves, with the thermical gloves. I don't know how to say that, if they are thermic, or anti-hot or anti-thermal, I don't know. But you understand what I mean. I think University of Navarra is out. They have to push the car out of the track. 314, Vigo is ready. Vigo is still like a rock. It's still like a rock. Such a cool competition. People clapping for the University of Vigo. So University of Navarra has to be out. What a pity. We have two cars there, Besos and Navarra. Whoa, I don't know if you could see something on the streaming, but I think you've seen a little moment of what we are preparing for you guys. As you can see, Albert has not been with me for the last minutes, and it's not because he's taken a rest, but he is ready to ramble with other team members, with the microphone, with the camera, with everything. It's going to be great having.
All right, so this is a surprise that we had for you, actually. We're in the track. We're in the endurance circuit with my friend here, Guillermo, from University of Vigo. Welcome, Guillermo.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
So, your team has done really well today, has it not? Are you satisfied?
Yes, we are satisfied since we come from just in the UK where we wanted to achieve some results, which we did, but in the endurance we had some problems that didn't allow us to finish it. And right now our team is racing here in this endurance, in this amazing circuit. And I see all the team over there also in the stands, and they are happy, they are clapping, and I'm very happy for this, yes.
Yeah, I mean, we have to say that the atmosphere in the stands is really amazing, and your team specifically, they're the best cheerers, actually. They do know how to cheer up the driver. And your team, actually, with this second run, aren't you a little bit afraid of the heat and the harsh conditions that we're facing today, because most of the combustion cars haven't actually finished with the driver change. There have been some pressure losses in the engine. There have been some transmission breakdowns. What's your take on this? How do you feel about your car?
Yes, it's always a challenge, the overheating or some issues that may appear here in this endurance, and especially because we are from the north of Spain, which this heat is not very usual. We are more used to raining and more cool weather. So yeah, like you said, it's a very challenging weather. We hope that we can finish it correctly and fine. But yeah, we have a really experienced driver who knows how to watch the display with all the data and how to manage himself with the car itself. So yeah, I fully trust him. The team trusts him. You can see, like you said, we are very good cheaters in the north. So yes, we are very happy. Yes.
So one last question. Can you explain for the people at home which is specifically the data that the driver is able to actually look for in the car? Which are the things that he must take into consideration? Which are the things that you're monitoring, and how the driver can adapt given any specific condition that is happening at the time in the car?
Yeah, sure. It's very challenging for the driver because they have to look at the RPMs along with the gear and everything, and they also have to take a look at all the data, which involves temperature in the engine, oil temperature, pressure, the lambda sensors, which regulate all the exhaust systems. So I really admire all the drivers here that put themselves in this position because it's a really high responsibility. The work of the entire team is in their arms, and they're carrying all the team behind. So I really, really admire. I'm so proud of our drivers. And yes, and besides that, they have to look at all of this data while they are racing and while they are putting their efforts on this. So yes, I'm very proud with them. Yes.
And you should be, because back in my day, I didn't have the courage to actually jump in my car. I mean, it was something that me and my friends did. So yes, Guillermo, thank you very much for participating.
Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you, and good luck out there.
Thank you, guys, very much.
Okay, here we are again after the first interview of Albert, talking to you, explaining you a lot of things, interviewing some team members of the Formula Student of the teams. I'm sure that it was really great to see this another. Whoa. Robert, we need your help. Just a moment. Oh my God. Andrea, also, it's quite windy, which is really cool, but also it implies that sometimes we have some big problems with the background, with even my sunglasses are flying around, everything, but anyway, it's going to be great. So we have but still running Eco Racing Team, Green Rocket, as I say, always the green team, always with green heart, because of their eco priorities to build the car with some recycled materials, with wood, with some parts in natural components, because they are really up for eco racing. So Vigo still running, Vigo still having fun. The driver is having fun. The driver is going full throttle with this car. So, yes. Oh, as I told you before, we have to be ready because of the wind. Eco Racing is going really fast. Eco Racing is going really fast. As you can see, I am with my bottle of water. Oh, this is Robert. Robert is always helping with a big smile. That helps a lot. And the curiosity is that he was one of my teachers in the automotive engineering master, which I did some years ago here in Barcelona. That's why I really love cars. I was living in Germany for 3 years. I was working there. I was finishing my mechanical engineering career. And after 3 years of not having sun, of having rain and grey days almost every day, I came back to Barcelona, where I've been living for the last 7 years. And thanks to being here for the last 7 years, I have the opportunity, for example, like today, to be with you, to be with the Formula Student team, to be commenting, to share this passion for cars. This is really great. I mean, the more experience you have, the more things you learn, the more motivated you are, the more things, in my case, want to share with you guys. This is so cool. So, Vigo, University of Vigo had to stop in order to let the car from Eco Racing pass. So right now we have 2 cars, Eco Racing, and as you can see on the screen, we have Vigo with the number 314. I mean, I don't know, guys, if you are here, if you are ready. The people who last lap, sorry, I'm seeing that last lap for Vigo. And yeah, I would like to remind, I don't know if you know, I am also doing very big stuff for all of you, recording a blog, recording the experience from inside of this whole world of motorsport and engineering stuff. So, and we are preparing everything. Eco Racing is the last car here running right at this moment. So Eco Racing and Vigo. Hello Andrea, how are you? Okay, she's as good. Then we are all good, you know. Yeah, sure. And recording. You know, we are ready. Vigo, last lap. Oh yes, we are here at the Formula Student Spain 2023 from the iconic circuit of Montmeló, Catalonia. Yes. Okay, so the driver, you mean Eco Racing? I have received some stuff. Neil, you mean the driver of this car, Eco Racing? Navarra. Okay. This is the driver. What you are seeing on the screen is the driver of University of Navarra, which which they had to stop because a big issue on the car. So we are ready to enjoy this car. This is so cool. Thank you very much, Robert, for helping me with this blogging stuff, because sometimes we are doing like 2 or 3 things at the same time: drinking water, recording the blog, streaming this show, because this is a show, and it's made. Whoa, Echo Racing finishes the last lap, finishes his round, finishes with a very, very good result and very good average speed. So we are ready for the final 4. Yes, we are ready right now. We have the cars right there at the end of the circuit. We have everything ready, and it's going to be really cool, guys. The 4 fastest cars of the autocross yesterday, we are going to have fun with them for sure. You are going to enjoy with Valencia, with Kiel, with... Whoa, this is going to be great. Whoa, maybe on the screen you cannot see the driver of Juni Navarra, but he seems to be quite upset, quite sad. Just the way he's moving his body, just the speed of walking on track, it seems to be quite a sad moment for him and of course for the team, because the driver has the responsibility of driving the car, of making the best of the best for the team. But I mean, it's a disappointing moment for the whole team, not just for the driver, but for the whole team also. For the whole team too. Oh my God, sometimes, I am making some mistakes in English. And I have to mention too that we have here some media guys, and as you can see, well, you can see no because it's not on camera, but people from the media, people from the cameras, they are just, whoa, let's see, are you ready for that? Look, because we have the guys from the media. That's the work we don't see on camera, but the people are working so hard under the sun with really high temperatures. Daniel, in this case, is absolutely exhausted. Even the accreditation around the neck, you can see the different color of the sun. This is crazy. The sun is making its appearance. Oh my God. This is crazy. Daniel, how are you feeling? Are you okay? Kaput, come here. But I mean, a lot of guys working hard here, but now we have the opportunity to talk with one of the cameras. Daniel.
Yeah, hello.
How is it going working under the heat?
Very hard. So difficult because the temperature is so hot and I'm very wet. As you can see.
I mean, this is, I think it's one of the hardest works maybe, but now it's time to
relax,
to
keep calm,
drink water, drink good.
Thank you.
And a lot of water. Here you have Adrian. Thank you very much. Wow, thank you very much. Adrian, if you want, come here, say hello. Just move your hand here to the camera. Thanks to Adrian. Now we have, here we are. Adrian, thanks to Adrian, we have water. Yeah, how are you feeling today, Daniel? How do you see I mean, when you are really concentrated with the camera, but what's the main point of recording?
I think the most important that I recorded is the public because the ambient is so good. People are with the flags. Is so
screaming, clapping.
Yeah, it's so animated.
Yeah,
and it's very cool to see because you look that people love cars, love the races, and that's amazing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. This is the experience from one of our media friends. So I'm gonna give you a time to relax, Daniel. Sit. You know, I think instead of, because it's going to be a little bit hot now, but it's time to record, to remember the sponsoring people. Red Bull is one of them. Thanks to Live Vision and E+, we have the opportunity to share with you all the streaming, all the stuff. It's been amazing how the people are recording. You, Daniel, part of this structure of cameras and streaming and these kind of things. So thanks to Red Bull, thanks to Live Vision and E+ for the streaming, and also thanks to the sponsors. We have Nissan, we have MathWorks, Gestamp, Bosch, everything organized by STA. So a lot of people involved here. This is crazy. This is really great. Daniel, if you want, take your time, because it's time for advertisement.
Sure. Okay. Thank you.
See you soon, and relax, drink water, and see you later.
Okay. Goodbye.
Alligator. Bye bye. So time. Here we are again. Another color of t-shirt, another person. So here we are with Xavi. Xavi, hello.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, fine. Really fine.
Really hot, no?
Wow, really hot. But to be honest, I'm quite good here.
You're quite good?
Shade.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I mean...
No, for the marshal is the worst part.
For the marshal is the worst part. I mean, the marshals, the camera people.
Yeah.
It's the work that they are making.
It's the good and the bad of the good weather that we have.
Yeah. Totally. So, Xavi, which is your main role here at the Formula Student?
Well, I'm the one designing the tracks and making sure that everything is ready for the race.
Okay.
And also I'm race director.
Okay.
So mainly I try to control what's going on the track. So basically dealing with blue flags, green flags, helping the guys on the track to help drivers if there is an issue, problem or whatever. And yeah, making sure that
everything works properly.
Yeah, also the people enjoys the event and trying to be fair at the same time.
Cool. So you could say that you really are passionate about motorsport, right?
Well, yes. I mean, I was part of a team.
Okay.
3 years.
Which
long,
one?
Long time ago. At that time, it was let's say motorsport.
Okay. Yes.
Right now it's e-motorsport. I think.
BCN motorsport, right?
Yeah. And yeah, I was involved in the CAT 01, CAT 02, and CAT 03.
Whoa.
So it's a long time ago.
Whoa.
But yeah, best experience in my life, I would say.
Wow. So after some years, you decided to be part of the Formula
Yeah.
team. But
To be honest, I don't remember how. So
Okay.
yesterday, somebody asked me, and I don't remember. All my memories are putting cons in the place. You know, this is all what I remember.
And what can you see? I mean, what would you say about the difference between when you were part of the team and now?
Budget.
Sorry.
Budget. I mean, when the first team that we were 15, I think, 15, 16 people, and we had to buy almost everything, stock, let's say. But now I see my former team, and I see that they have a place to work. They do the monocoque, they do the wings, they laminate fiber, which for us at the time was like science fiction. To be honest, it was like crazy to think about that. So budget, I would say that it's the first thing. Then I would say that they have more people, so they can do new things. But also at the time I was doing a combustion car. So combustions, I would say that they are easier in general. And electrics are a little more complicated and less intuitive, let's say. So yeah, I mean, it's a balance. They have more people, but the car is more difficult. But yeah, budget, I would say, and the culture of the teams are more evolved. At that time, there was many teams attending the events without the car properly assembled. Our case for the first year was a little bit like this, and especially the second, which we changed a lot of things on the car, and it was a disaster. But now you see that everyone is in place and they know how to deal with mainly all the things that they have to do. So yeah, it's more professional, let's say, although we are all students.
Whoa!
So
really good information, Xavi. Thank you very much for being here. Back to work.
Back to my tower.
Back to your tower.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Enjoy.
And see you later, Xavi. See you. Thank you very much. Bye. So, yeah, we are ready for Albert. We are ready for sharing some cool content for you. So let's enjoy Albert with his Salero, with the microphone, and another team member from Barcelona. So please give it to him the camera.
Well, come on, isn't that just outstanding? Big cheer for these guys. Come on! Yes, baby, yes! We're here for the home local team, UPC Barcelona, Fsstv Motorsport or BCN Motorsport. Fsstv Motorsport was back in my days. Sorry. So, we're here with Albert. How are you feeling?
Good. Really happy to be here, ready to race. So pretty happy. Yeah, racing at home is always beautiful, and with these guys, with the family, sponsors, and everyone, feels great.
I mean, it's your I wouldn't say it's the most important competition, of course, because then come Germany, right? But maybe this is the most special one, right?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yesterday, today, we've seen a lot of people we love at the pits. You have the families, the friends, everyone who's been working throughout all the year with you. So we are really happy and we are really excited, looking forward to race and to hopefully win, have a good result, and finish.
I mean, for sure. Well, I cannot really say that, but I'm really hoping that you guys will win and do a very big job at this endurance today. And we have to say that after really like 9-10 months of just like hard work and just for you people at home that don't understand what this means actually, it's just like for the very first time, well, not for the very first time, but for the final time here, they have been doing this year from a blank sheet of paper, a full car that they are going to drive. It's electric. It was supposed to be four-wheel drive, but in this competition, unlucky for you, it's two-wheel drive. What happened there?
Well, we had some problems with the inverter. It was pretty tough because we tried everything to have the 4 motors to find another inverter, but it's not getting home until November. So we're just two-wheel drive. Some tests like accelerations is tough because you lose a lot of power, you lose a lot of strength, and then your time is worse than it should be. But in endurance, there are not too many straights, so we hope it's not too bad. But obviously it's been tough. For next year, we'll surely have four-wheel drive back again. And yeah, just everything is like this throughout all the year. You have a problem, you have to solve it. You have a problem, you have to solve it. You can get to manage to have four-wheel drive. It's all right. Two-wheel drive, we'll do great paper, and the job has been done. So we're really happy.
Yeah, well, that's at the core of the Formula 1 competition, right? It's just problems all the way through, and then just a way to solve them, right? And just getting there on time, and just back to testing and back to competing and so on. We've been seeing here, like today, yesterday, the day before, the temperature is really hot. It's really like blazing hot here. What's your take on that? How would the cooling system actually perform in these conditions? Are you afraid? Be honest.
Well, actually, in Italy, at the driver change, we could not turn the car on again because of the cooling system. It's been reinforced. It's been working throughout these 3 weeks that we had time. We've been checking. We've put another refrigerating system, so hopefully it doesn't have any problem. But for sure, it's too hot, so everything can happen. Let's cross our fingers and hope that we can finish the endurance.
Yeah, but just as you said, as we said before, problem, learn, adapt, kick ass, right?
Absolutely.
That's it. Well, Albert, it was a pleasure having you.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
And yeah, let's see you at the end of the endurance.
With a smile.
With a smile?
Yes.
P1, right?
P1, yeah, for sure.
All right then. Back to you.
We are here, we are back in the circuit after that amazing interview from Albert with somebody from the team of Barcelona Motorsport from Barcelona. This is going to be great because we have the last part of the endurance for today. Venga. So, I think I am in this moment. Everything is quite calm. The last teams are getting ready, and I think it's the perfect moment to enjoy what we experienced on Thursday, on camera, on track, on everywhere. So let's enjoy the video from Thursday. Let's go. Such an amazing video from Thursday with those lights under the cars. This is so amazing. I mean, that was just a show with the GTR as a main sponsor, Nissan doing some launching control in the straight line of the circuit of Barcelona, Catalunya, Montmeló. It was crazy to see all the cars from the Formula Student with neons, with a lot of lights, with different. Wow, that was amazing. But also in the morning and in the afternoon with the sunlight, there were so many things going around. So we are back on track. We are back at the endurance. We are back with those cars. With the last but not least, in fact, they were the fastest cars from yesterday. The 4 fastest cars from autocross, which we could consider as the qualifying. And now we could say, the final race. 30 minutes of cars running, fighting for winning, fighting for having the best times at the Formula Student Spain competition. We have one competition left in Germany in some days, but right now let's enjoy the show from Barcelona. So I am going to have a look. I'm going also to record something for my blogging. If you are put into car world, you should have a look at our page, Luis Loves Cars. That's where I'm telling a lot about the experience from inside. That's the thing. A lot of things going, and it's quite cool because even being so professional, we can do some stuff like this. I can prepare my camera. As you can see, a little bit of microphone appears on camera. So that's the thing. So we are ready for the final round, for the final 4 fastest cars of the autocross yesterday. It was just amazing to see how the cars looks like, how the car go around the circuit. This is so cool. This is so cool. I mean, it's quite windy. It's so amazing. I'm so excited to see the cars. Here we are. Here we have Andrea saying hello, shaking hands.
Hi.
Hi. Hi. As the other Andrea says. Hi. She's always making fun of our part of the job, speaking to the camera, speaking with the microphone. I mean, I feel really comfortable here, speaking to you, explaining everything. Not the best of English, of course. I have to learn a lot. I have to improve my level of English, but even though we can have fun here, we can explain a lot of things. And I can't recognize the car that we have on camera. I'm not sure which one, but I think we have behind this car, we have Barcelona BCN Motorsport. A lot of marshals, a lot of people from the organization with caps, with hats, with umbrellas, with so many things to not die because the day is very, very hot. Oh, maybe you have seen on the screen Albert. Albert has finished the interviewing part. He's coming. I see him. I can see him from the distance. I'm sure that he's coming to share the microphone with me, to share the passion for cars for this last hour of competition. Albert is running. Let's see, because I have The camera is recording. Albert is right there, running to be here, to be ready to share with you, to say everything about this competition. Albert, we are ready. Albert is ready to rumble, to finish the streaming with us. This is such an amazing people, such an amazing talented boy. Albert, you are really, really cool, and even your English is much better than mine. But it's not about our level of English, it's just about fun, about explaining everything on camera. We are ready for that. So, you can see on the screen some cars with some failures, with some problems. For example, Navarra. For example, the university from Besós, from Barcelona, Tech. Here you have. It's just a pity, but it's quite normal that any car has some issues because of the cooling system, because of any component, because of the hot, because of the warm temperatures. I mean, it's quite normal to have those cars there. So, we are ready for the first car, and oh my god, what an appearance, Albert.
Luis?
Yes. We are here, how was interviewing people?
Very fun.
Around the track?
Very fun. We had the opportunity to speak with a team member, Guillermo, from University of Vigo.
Okay.
He was giving us his take on University of Vigo's endurance. And then we went to the grandstand and we were speaking with Albert as well.
Okay.
With a member from Barcelona e-motorsport. And my God, they are over the moon. Just thrilled and just like ecstatic, and with the whole anticipation of their car just approaching to actually do the entrance, competing in the final four, right?
It's going to be great.
It's going to be amazing. Yes, indeed.
We have here the two first cars of four in total. Of 4 cars in total. It's going to be great.
Yes, it seems TU Valencia is the first one up for the run. Concentration and focus.
Yes.
By the driver, right?
Such an amazing car, eh? You can see, even on the screen, you can see the exhaust system. Here we have on the screen
Kiel. University of Applied Sciences is the one and only vehicle of this competition with a fully 100% operative 4-wheel drive. And I think you will be able to see it. As we can now see the beautiful, beautiful car of TU Valencia.
And
with a very talented driver, might I add, actually.
Who? Sorry?
Valencia. They have
okay.
the most talented driver that I have ever seen in a Formula 1 competition, actually. The fastest team from Valencia was 57 seconds in the autocross yesterday.
Oh.
And that's absolutely crazy. Just Valencia and Kiel were the only teams capable of beating the autocross circuit in under than a minute. So that's very, very, very astonishing.
So engines are up. engines are ready.
Yes, Valencia is giving the last checks, giving the okay. I'm receiving some kind of bet. No. I must say I'm not a betting man, but Robert here, the organizer of Formula in Spain, is betting me of which car will actually be the fastest, actually. Which one will do the best lap? Which one would you think? What's your bet on? So Robert is actually saying Blue Streamline University from Transylvania. My take is University of Applied Sciences Kiel.
Me too. Yeah. Kiel.
Well, we're receiving shocking news.
Oh.
Actually, we're receiving shocking news because Fachhochschule Aachen, number 71, will not be competing in the final 4. So it's going to be now final 3, as I understand it.
Yes.
Shocking news from Fachhochschule Aachen, actually. And Robert just crossing the name out of the bet list.
So Valencia
that starts the engine, and final 3 is underway. And Valencia just guns blazing into the track. You can see the speed on the car, and you can see how talented the driver is actually while he is negotiating the first corners of the lap. As we now go with University of Applied Sciences Kiel.
Wow, yes.
Car number 53. And car number 54 from Barcelona, UPC Barcelona. Very nice. Look at their cheer.
Wow,
Look at them.
This is going to be great, Albert, because we have the 3 fastest cars on track at the same time, just some meters away, one from another.
Let me tell you, this is going to be mind-blowing. This is going to be mind-blowing. These cars really do go fast, and they are beautiful.
This is cool. This is cool. Maybe Valencia. Oh my God, Valencia is going crazy.
Valencia. Now I would like to readjust my bet. I would like to readjust my bet.
Oh my God!
And say that that Valencia is probably going to crush this.
Yes. Valencia is going to rock.
And we'll have to see how this entrance actually develops, because now the track and the weather is actually at the hottest than it's been throughout all the day. So we have to actually see how the teams can manage this rise in the temperatures, this hot weather here in Spain, in the Circuit of Catalunya.
Yes.
And see if the cars can make it past the driver change without any cooling system issues, right? This is, I think this is going to be the key factor. Of course, in terms of grip, the asphalt is at the hottest, so the tires will be at the utmost of the performance. And you can really see, this is so nice to see. Car from Valencia, they're actually knocking it out of the park.
Wow. The driver from Valencia is going crazy. He's going nuts. Oh my
and
God,
we've seen now the car number 395, Formula Student Valencia, has just costed Robert his bet with a time of 1 minute 1 second .108. So
wow, I think very soon Barcelona Motorsport will have to wait to Valencia
for sure.
pass through, because
the guys from Barcelona are about to be lapped. It has been an ongoing difference consistently of 17 seconds per lap. So yes, at some point, and we're seeing here now as the driver negotiates the fork, he just lightly knocks a cone out, and at the next lapping section he will have to stop and let the Valencia car just passed. As we're seeing, very similar times from Raceyard and BCN eMotorsport. Very, very similar times. 1.17 and 1.179 from both teams respectively. That would mean, as far as of now, that they would have the same amount of points, more or less, in the endurance, were both of them to finish. Of course, we would wish for nothing less. I mean, we would love for all those three cars to finish, right?
Sure. This is...
As we now see, Valencia with a time of 59.889 seconds. These guys are in another division. But of course, we'll have to wait because this is an endurance. It's 22 laps. And the cooling system is always there and it's creeping out. And that's the issue here. That's the issue. It seems as though the driver doesn't know the limit of the car, or if the car didn't actually have a limit. Because in some corners now, as he's negotiating this left-hander heading into the final chicane, he will be able to actually catch car number 53, University of Applied Sciences Kiel.
Whoa.
As we're seeing Raceyard electric team from the University of Kiel nail a 1.05 seconds, 0.006. And the locals, the guys from Barcelona, just doing a 1 minute 14 seconds, just shy under 1 minute 15. And, well, if I didn't say before, Technical University Valencia has lapped car number 53, University of Applied Sciences Kiel, which is, for the spectators watching at home, the only car in this competition with a 100% four-wheel drive system going on. And you can actually really feel it. It's a very interesting architecture in terms of design, where you can have the wheel hub replicated by 4, and you have 4 engines in the vehicle, 4 motors actually, 4 electric motors in the wheel hub with a small wheel, and then a planetary transmission, a planetary gearbox, as well with the braking system and the cooling system straight into the wheels. Very, very interesting concept that we've been already seeing for some years now in formulation competitions, and that is being applied now in the hypercar Rimac Nevera, if I'm not mistaken. As we now see, lap after lap, how the University of Valencia is able to just shave and shave and shave time from the stopwatch, with now a 57.372 seconds actually. Just consistently finding time in the circuit. And it is actually a better time than what they did in the autocross. At the same time, things are also picking up for the electric fellow members, with Raceyard going shy over a minute in the last entrance lap, and BCN eMotorsport with a lap of 1 minute 8 seconds. And now 1 minute 7 seconds, 1 minute 7 seconds, 0.3, consistently getting better as well as they start building up confidence in the track.
Oh my god. Here we are again, Albert. Sorry, because I was like 3 minutes recording my
for your Instagram
stuff.
channel. No worries.
Oh my god. I mean, how it sounds, how it goes, the car from Valencia, it's just...
Well, it's something different.
Amazing. Under 1 minute in an endurance. I mean,
I was going to say old
Whoa.
school because they're not electric, but that's not true, is it? There's a lot of innovation behind this car, and you can really see and you can really appreciate how the engine department from the University of Valencia has actually put the knowledge up to work.
This is crazy. Oh, in the last
as
lap.
we were saying, in the last lap from University of Valencia, he has knocked out two cones.
Shame. Okay. Okay.
I mean, if I'm being honest with the times that he's actually popping off, it doesn't
doesn't matter
really,
to take
it
out.
won't really make
Exactly.
much of a difference.
Yes.
Let's see when they approach the Parc Fermé if they are capable to actually successfully end this first leg.
Do you know the penalties, Robert? 55 says. Oh my God.
No, 56.9.
56.
Last time from.
It's crazy.
Valencia. It's actually kind of crazy that he's able to do that in an entrance when he actually did 57 seconds in the autocross. So checkered flag for the first driver of
Valencia.
University of Valencia, which so far have knocked it out of the park.
Valencia.
And last lap for University of License Skill when they do just a spin.
Oh my God.
It's
Valencia.
not easy to manage a car with four-wheel drive and torque vectoring if the PDI controller is not just fully tuned. And we have just seen that.
Wow. This has been an amazing experience.
Again, University of License Skill has just lost, a
bit of the rear part.
Just a bit of where the trajectory is, and that's surely going to help the guys from Barcelona, which are actually putting in some real good lap times.
Whoa. Valencia.
Rashad really pushing it here with
Valencia.
with the last time of 58 seconds, 0.218. Really impressive from these guys as well. Really helping me win that bet for sure.
People clapping. Last moments. Finish flag for Kiel.
Yeah, checkered flag for University of Applied Sciences Kiel, which successfully finished the first leg of their entrance. So, at this point, we only have missing car number 54 from Barcelona. And in Parc Fermé, we have University of Applied Sciences Kiel, car number 53, and Technical University Valencia. Es puta locura. And finally, negotiating the last corners of this first leg of the entrance, car number 54, Barcelona. They successfully have finished the first leg of the entrance. They are heading up to Parc Fermé. What's your take on this, Luis?
Wow. I mean, I'm just impressed. Because we've seen a lot of cars today, a lot of cool moments, but this, we can call it race.
Yes, we do. Yeah,
with these 4 letters, race, RACE, everything. Oh my God, I'm quite impressed.
Yes,
how this car were going.
These guys do know how to drive a car, right?
Wow.
Yes.
Wow, this is so cool. This is so cool. But I have to say that the one from Valencia, just for the sound of
that's
the
because
engine,
you're a petrol head, of course. Yes, you are a petrol head, and it's impressive to watch. It's impressive to watch, and it's impressive to race. But the cars from Kiel and Barcelona, they are also doing a very good job. All things considered, Barcelona, let's keep in mind that they are missing 2 of their motors. They are just running a configuration of 2-wheel drive. They could be running, if were it not for the problems that they have been having, a 4-wheel configuration, a 4-wheel drive. But they are actually at half the power. So imagine.
Whoa.
Imagine what that could be like.
That would be a rocket instead of a car. Okay. Okay.
So yeah, I was picking later on before with a team member from Barcelona, right, from the team from Barcelona, and he just said that the problems that they had were due to the inverter, one of the inverters of the car, the one that actually manages the front wheels. It's a broken inverter, so there is nothing that they could have possibly done for this competition or for the next one in that.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, so they will have to go to Formula 2 in Germany only with two-wheel drive.
Yes,
yeah, because
real power.
Yes, because the inverter will be arriving to them in November. So yes, that's off-season for them. Unlucky, but at the same time, well, if they're capable of pushing.
Exactly, they can still enjoy the show with just the rear part of the car pushing.
Yes.
Pushing it. So yeah, it's
as we're just now seeing the team of judges just like checking every single part of their vehicles, just making sure that the car is in optimal condition to do this second stint, right? And we have now one girl actually off the judging team congratulating team number 54 because she was in fact, she is an alumni of Barcelona e-Motorsport.
It's really funny to when Robert was telling us that Valencia is going to change the tires.
Yeah, well, it's, of course.
Because how the driver was driving the car. I mean, that was quite extreme. That's why.
Well, it's quite extraordinary, and now we can only hope for better because, as I've said countless times now, I don't know today or yesterday and so on, the tactics is to align first with the first driver, which is the slowest one. So we might be we might be up for a real trade here, right?
If the second driver from Valencia is faster than the first one, Albert, this is going to be the best part of the show.
I mean,
this is going to.
What would be your take on this? We haven't, apart from the bet from earlier. I mean, would you say that Valencia will be capable of actually pulling 55 seconds per lap?
Whoa, not sure, but if.
And there you go. Okay, so University of Applied and Skill and E54 Barcelona, the homeboys, they have been cleared for landing. They have been cleared for race, actually. And they will start the second stint of the end-run just now, as we see car number 53.
So, kill.
And strangely enough, Valencia, the first one to enter and the last one to come out, still hasn't come out of Parc Fermé. Let's see if, I wish not, but let's see if they haven't ended, having any problems. And the grandstand. This is just amazing. Barcelona team just like cheering like crazy. They have their own songs, they have their own chants, they have everything going on for them. And you can say they're really motivated, really pumped. They are really pumped. As we now see the driver of University of Applied Sciences Skill just driving past us in this first lap, just getting acclimatized to the circuit, and close by car number 54.
We are missing the car from Valencia. We're not sure.
We're missing the car from Valencia, and I don't want to, I don't want to really put pressure on them, but time is ticking, and they are not come out from Parc Fermé still. This is turning out to be quite a turn of events for the guys from Comunidad Valenciana. The home of paella, apparently not the home of racing anymore. Yep. We're having we're we're having a whole team of judges just like getting in the vehicle, just inspecting. Apparently, they don't see things eye to eye with the people from the team. It would be just such a shame because these guys were doing a tremendous job at racing, right? I mean, we really enjoyed them. We really, really enjoyed them throughout the competition.
But I'm sad, Albert. I am sad.
Well, we still don't know for sure, but yes.
Oh my God!
Everything could be. Everything could be.
Let's see, because I really want to enjoy the car from Valencia.
Yeah, as we now have on camera car number 54, Barcelona. Look at that beauty. Look at them go. While they have been doing a time of 1 minute 14 seconds, which is not bad for the first lap.
1 minute and
14 seconds.
14
seconds.
Okay.
It's not what we should expect for a final four. It's not what they had been putting out at the end of the entrance. But of course, this guy has to start building up confidence, right? And Rashad, just right now, 1 minute and 4 seconds. 1 minute and 4 seconds as he drifts just a bit.
Whoa, drifting moment for the University of Kiel.
It's really hard to just get a hold of this.
The driver
of
lost
this pist.
The rear part.
So, certainly no judges in Parc Fermé looking at Valencia, and Valencia still not coming out. So, if anything, that could be the most interesting turn of events. And hold your horses, because it seems that Valencia is out of the endurance. Valencia is out of the endurance, and the team is just carrying the car out of Parc Fermé and into the pit lane. So yes, Robert, well, yeah, I'm going to have to give you some money. And unfortunately, Valencia not able to restart the car after the driver change, which is just such a pity, isn't it, Luis?
It's totally. Oh my God, it was really excited, speaking loud, and now, oh my God, I really wanted to enjoy the 3 cars in a row,
so
beating one to another, and now.
It seems now this is just Electron Land, actually. This is just Electron Land, both land, because now we only have 2 final contenders for the final 4, and both of them are electric. University of Applied Sciences Kiel and University of Catalonia, actually, Barcelona. Car number 54, the homeboys, which have managed to get a place in the final.
Oh, again.
As we see, really, the second driver having actually some trouble just getting a hold of the vehicle, right?
Yeah, I mean, the University of Kiel always, or almost always, in the last 2-3 corners. I think. I don't know.
Oh my God. Problems for car number 54. I think. Problem for car number 54, which has stopped just in front of us. I don't think he's able to restart the car. Let's see.
Oh my God.
Oh, that would be quite the shocker. As car number 53 is forced to slow down, and car number 54 has just stopped. Number 53, of course, University of Applied Sciences Kiel. As we're seeing, the team members from Barcelona really not knowing what happened there. Such a shame if they are not able to restart the car. As we're seeing that the TSAL actually is green. So that would mean that the low systems actually are good to go. Let's see if they can actually restart the car and get it going. it would be quite a shocker if they actually didn't manage to do it. The boys from Barcelona, that they were doing actually a very good job. They were in lap number 14 and suddenly the car stopped.
Oh my god. So, Albert, the thing is, I'm going to explain you how it's working. We said at the beginning, final 4.
Yes.
We started with, at the end, final 3.
Yes, we did, yes.
Then, we have problems with Valencia. So, at the end, it was final 2.
Yes.
And right in this moment...
Well, yes, as far as I can tell, we do. It seems that we do have a winner here of Formula Student Spain 2023, which is University of Applied Sciences Kiel, if they manage to finish. As of now, they have completed 17 laps, only 3 more to go for University of Kiel. 5 more to go. As we're seeing that indeed the team from Barcelona is not really moving at all. I cannot imagine the driver. It must be gutting. Must be gutting for the driver just to have the car stop and really not be able to actually get it back on again.
I don't think so. Oh my god.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, right? If it seems as though the driver hasn't lost faith in all of it after all. So as I would just be patient here, and as long as I don't see the driver just getting out of the vehicle, then I wouldn't really call the shots. And it seems as soon as I'm saying that, I think I've seen the driver just like, I don't think they're going to make it. I don't think they're going to make it.
No. The marshals, the people from the organization have to push the car out of the track.
Absolutely devastating for the local boys here. Absolutely devastating. They were doing so well. They were on track to achieving a great result. But they just... Well, it wasn't enough, right?
Yeah. It's just a pity for Barcelona e-motorsport.
That's just a shame, as we are now seeing again University of Applied Sciences Kiel driving past their colleagues from Barcelona and the marshals, and the driver will see the last lap sign. There were in fact 3 laps left, so yes, last lap for University of Kiel.
Last lap for Kiel. I mean, the driver can go quite conservative because...
Yes, he can, but Willie, I don't think so. As he goes negotiating those corners from the last part, from the furthermost part of the circuit with a real knack for speed. Just chicane before the fork and negotiating the fork. The team from Kiel that just heads up to the fastest part of the circuit with this really, really open curve, and just heading to this straight line and the next right-hander, which the driver has to be really careful, going into the left-hander before the last chicane, as University of Applied Sciences Kiel sees the checkered flag and celebration is on the way for the guys from Germany, which are ecstatic. These guys have done it. They have finished a Formula Student Endurance, a Final 4, which has actually turned into a Final 1. Nerve-wracking, and really gutting for the guys from Barcelona, Aachen, and Valencia. In the meantime, we still have the driver from the car from Barcelona still in the car. I don't know if he hasn't actually lost faith, but I think it's over for them. And they are officially retired.
So, Albert, here we are. We finished with this endurance.
How exciting was it?
It was so amazing. I mean, but if I have to be honest, the first round of the Final Four was just
unbelievable,
impressive.
Right? Yes. Yeah.
I mean, we were looking at the car from Valencia doing like 1 minute and 1 second, then 58, then 57, then 55 seconds in a combustion engine that was so cool, man. So cool. It was just a pity.
Yep. Yeah.
Not
it was
seeing this car on track.
It was just such a pity. So I think for one last time, I think we should thank the sponsors of this main event, right? The Formula Spain 2023: Nissan, Gestamp, Bosch, MathWorks,
organized by Fsstv, and also
Live our wonderful colleagues, the media department from Live Vision and E+, which have done a wonderful job at keeping us all entertained. Right, so for one last time,
Albert.
Yes, thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for being with us. Thank you very much for listening. And Luis,
see you very soon.
Pleasure. See you very soon. Goodbye from the Circuit of Catalunya, Barcelona. This has been Formula Student Spain 2023. See you very soon.
Bye, guys.